Good morning, everyone. How you guys doing? Hello. I don't know when I actually go live, but I'm presuming I am. How's everyone doing this morning? Am I live yet? Hope so. All right. Yeah. So, in the news this morning, Doge is up to 50 cents, which is interesting. They're saying more bad things about GameStop as usual. Um, Rule 80, the NSCC Rule 801 could go into effect today. And good morning, Jason. How you guys doing? I want to start off the day with a thank you to Michael N. Appreciate the donation, man. And if everyone can just drop a like who's in here, just so we get some more front page action on YouTube. It's up to you guys to choose where people get their GME news from, me or Matt Kors. All right, what other stuff is there to talk about this morning? So right now, we're kind of a little below VWAP, which by the way, VWAP gap down at the end of yesterday. So we might see like a gap fill to the upside in the AM this morning. We might not, but I don't think we're going to see much of a dip as we're like floating, like we're only $2 above that 157 floor. So I think we're going to hold pretty strong at this level or move up today. I don't see a lot of downside left. Let's see what else. We can check out CVVWAP, but I already did, and I can tell you definitively that it's just neutral. Nothing going on there right now. TTM squeeze. Let's look at that. Take a look at TTM. So that's our CVVWAP right now. A little volatility on it, but nothing to speak of. Let's get rid of that and check out TTM squeeze. TTM squeeze is showing one green dot. So nothing there. And yeah, that's it. So how's everyone doing this morning? VWAP Q. I actually got some sleep. Like an okay amount. I took a nap, which I don't usually do. And then yeah. And then I went to bed at like 2, and I've only been up since 5. So that's like almost 6 hours of sleep in the last 24 hours, which is a personal record for me. I don't know if it was really a nap or I just kind of crashed. Wow. Played worse too late. My wife made me run in the morning. Let's see, everyone's in here. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see what the market's doing. So the market gapped down twice. It's trading at 415. So that's a big after hours dip for the SPY. Doge is just skyrocketing. We'll see. Like once like the American market's open, it usually tanks, especially like on that kind of like new all-time high. We'll see how many people are holding to a dollar. Yeah, LFG. Let's see, got Reddit all updated. And all right. So yeah, we had a bunch of good news today. And the stock dropped 6%. And smash the like. Yes, please, if you're new in here or you just want the stream to get like some more visibility, hit the like. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't. It's 17:02 yesterday. It's 5 o'clock. Like the big volume spike. I don't know. It could be a misprint. 129,000. I don't know. It might be a misprint. I wouldn't read too much into it. Ouch. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Michael. I'm not new, but I changed my name and photo. You have to like let us know what your previous name was, though, right? Like, if we don't know, then how do we know you're not new? First total is fine, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you can still sell, right? Oh no, you can't sell either. That's nonsense. Well, I hope the squeeze doesn't happen while you have no ID, Michael. That would suck. Is this on like WeBull? They locked you out on WeBull for having an expired ID? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't updated my ID this year. It's definitely expired. I think everyone's IDs are expired right now. Because I went to the DMV to renew mine, and it was just like, there was like 300 people there with expired IDs. And I'm like, let's come back on another day. I just Coinbase. Good morning, Peeler. Good morning, everybody. Oh, please make sure you smash the like and do all that if you're just coming in right now. It apparently I don't say it enough. At least I'm only shilling myself and not other people's products. Good morning, everyone. Smoother, good morning. How you doing today? Thank you for the donation. All right. Well, let's look at our volume. 20. I'm showing 25K. What do you guys have? Lara bar. Yeah, people keep offering to buy me Lara bars. I don't like them. That's why I shorted their stock. They're bad. Don't buy Lara bars. Short General Mills. And my buddy's losing it because he sold his Doge at 42 cents. That's funny. I mean, based on like previous action, like I can understand a lot of people being like afraid at 42 cents because the last time it hit 42 cents, Like 24 hours later, it was like 24 cents. Caressing the like button. That's fine. However you want to handle it. Just remember that your thumbs ups determine where people get their GME news from. And based on the front page of YouTube, for me at least, like what the algorithm thinks I want to watch, it's Matt Kors and Andrew Mo Money. So if you guys don't want people getting their GME news from those guys, then the likes help. And if you do, don't like. So I got two of my control numbers last night. I'm waiting on 3 other ones. Oh yeah, I want to go over that also this morning. If you have not gotten in touch with your broker yet, in order to get your proxy voting number for the shareholder meeting, do so. It really helps the stock out a lot. And it's definitely in your best interests as an investor and owner of the business to, have your fair say in the actions that business takes. Church of Stunk. I'm renaming the channel. Is WeBull better than Robinhood for Doge? Yes. In my experience with crypto. But if you live in New York, you can't, I think you can't trade crypto on either one. New York has like some weird like crypto laws. I think somebody else does too, but I can't remember who, like what other state. But yeah, like trading like Robinhood is weird because like even the prices they show are inaccurate. You have to apply for crypto trading on Webull though. Is X better than Robinhood? Always yes, pretty much. Unfortunately, I have an option on Robinhood this week just because I had like cleared money there. That's the problem with having all your accounts on cash is that like you have to unless they're over $25,000, you have to wait for like the cash to settle from every trade before you can uh use more. Over $25,000 and you can trade as much as you want. Which isn't really a problem I'm running into lately, but I've run into it in the past day trading. Cuz like before I had any accounts that were at $25,000, I had to like alternate between different brokerages in order to like do trades every day. It was a pain. I wonder if the SPY is going to gap up. Is there any good news today? Retail sales up, B of A, Chartists, Moderna, didn't care about that. Or Powell's been opening his mouth again, so that's probably what this is all about. Saying things look frothy, repeating Michael Burry's sentiment publicly. And then also Warren Buffett has been shouting interest from the rooftops at his Berkshire meeting right now. What about the VIX? VIX is gonna go up, but I don't know if like the market's gonna crash. I use UVX because it like actually lags the market. And so when the market starts like correcting, I can just buy a bunch of calls on UVX. I wholeheartedly disagree with that sentiment, Jordan. Warren Buffett is not past his prime. Like, didn't Berkshire have like a great year last year? They like lost to the market by like 1 or 2%. Like it wasn't even a big deal. And in the event of like market volatility, Berkshire's always super strong. So Fidelity has 230,000 to borrow. I checked iBorrow, and it was showing 750,000 available to borrow. So it looks like they've printed some more for this morning, which is exciting. Maybe we'll have some fun stuff to do. What's a cash, right? Depreciation there. I just resort with what they covered. No. They don't want to. If they wanted to cover, they would have just covered back when the price was like $40. Waiting on that dip. We'll see. I really don't think they can push it much below 157. So regardless of the number of shorts available, I think that would be like that would be very difficult for them. I think there would be way too much buying interest institutionally at that level. Zakin, God help me, I'm buying spy puts. I don't know. Is Powell speaking today, or did you just say things look frothy, like as an aside? Because if he's speaking today, the market's gonna go down. Every time that guy opens his mouth, he just ruins my day. Yeah, I saw the post about Bill Gates divorcing his wife. Oh, on like Superstock, have 45% of his investments Berkshire. Also links Melinda Gates Foundation to should have known Fossey. Dude, at that level, like all money is intermingled. I think so I know which post you're talking about on our Superstock. I think it's nonsense. Like they're digging way too deep. Just because some like fund that Bill Gates has money in is linked to like Citadel in some way doesn't necessarily mean anything. Or it could mean something totally different, right? Like it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with GMA. Even like even most of Citadel's business has nothing to do with GMA. It's not like all they do is spend all day plotting how to manipulate GME. They probably just have like 3 dudes in a room that are doing this. Yeah. Yeah, didn't like Epstein prove that like everybody with money is connected somehow? Yeah, I mean, if you're super rich, you just have your money everywhere, especially like Bill Gates levels of money. But it's all connected. I mean, no. I'd love it if it was, but it's just not. Post on short volume being over 55%. Yeah, I have. Actually, depending on where you look at the reporting, last week we hit short volume at like 60% per day, which means at the beginning of like 2 weeks ago, if the short interest was actually in the like 30 to 40% range, it's definitely now above 100%. There was actually a post on Wall Street Bets about that, about like he did like a pretty good write up on it. He had some like good data, but it was like I think it peaked at like 66% one day last week. Me too, Mark. I'm stoked for another day of going up. That's what I'd like to do today. It looks like we could gap up. I don't see a reason we couldn't. Pre-market volume still really low. We're 10 minutes to open. Did the SPY start to come up? Interested in that. Nope. SPY staying below VWAP. Trading like $3 lower. Dude, I'm sure you could tie Citadel to a lot of things. Like they're a very large fund, and then like Citadel Securities is very large. They're a market maker. I mean, they're tied into everything. I think his goal is to become like too big to fail, right? Don't let Laser Torn in chat. He's only on Discord. What's going on the Discord? I never check. Like I'll like actively check the Discord. Laser Torn. I love how the AMC Discord has nothing in it. All right. I don't know what you guys are referring to. We don't say the V word anymore since yesterday's shenanigans. Vanguard? No, I know what you're talking about. Rule changes by the SEC. So I think it's an NSCC rule change, which is not the SEC. But essentially, they'll be checking on member positions daily instead of monthly as far as reporting goes, in order to, which may be why you're seeing shares returned in large numbers. But yeah, they're going to be checking daily on member positions, and if they deem them too risky, they can margin call them immediately. That's the gist of it, because they don't want other members don't want to be responsible for like over leverage or over margin in other members accounts. So that's basically the gist of it, but we don't know if it goes into effect today. It might. Like it should be like forced in today based on like the 60-day cycle or whatever it is. See a little GG that gets posted. I've never looked. I mean, I don't think that like a lot of the DD on GME is at a very high level. So I'd imagine that the AMC DD is like just. I mean, first of all, you've got to convince people that AMC is a company worth buying, and that's already a huge stretch. What's the Cardi B look like today? I don't know, Zakir. It's right here. Are we talking about VWAP? What is the Cardi B indicator? Socialist going to bed. Wind moon. Doge holders waking up. New moon. Haha. Yeah, Doge is up, everybody. It's like up to like almost 55 cents right now. It's just rocketing. Day another dip. We'll see, Lewis. Maybe not. What price target can we expect on open? I mean, they want us below 157 without a doubt, because that can like prove the case that like GME is worth less than what institutions bought it at if they can keep it under that. But I don't think they'll be able to. Oh, the CVV WAP, nothing. There's nothing going on over there. I checked it like after close, and I checked it just like 30 minutes ago. The only way like that's gonna shift a lot is if we see like big price movements that cause arbitrage. So if like we shoot up a bunch during the day, moving into like after hours, you'll see before the European markets open, that's when it would like peak. Or if it shoots up in the European markets. But apparently, here's some fun news. You can't buy GME in the rest of the world. People are placing orders in like the Asian markets and EU markets, and they're coming back unfilled, which means there's no GME for sale anywhere else but in the US. Billionaire divorces are sus. I don't think so. What's Microsoft trading at? Let's see what Melinda's exit strategy is. I mean, look at her timing the peak though, right? Like Melinda's just killing it. Like look at that. Look at where she got out. It's like remember my DD about exit strategy? Like she's right there. This is like Jeff Bezos' wife. She also exited at the top of the peak. Yeah, but she had to hodl some other things, and that sounds atrocious when referencing Jeff Bezos. At least Bill Gates has that cute like Asperger's thing going. Like Bezos just looks slimy. She read your DD. Price doesn't matter and the shares are made up. Yeah. Bill Gates doesn't own Microsoft. I mean, he's like one of the majority shareholders, isn't he? He hasn't been the CEO for a while, but he's definitely a majority shareholder. Well, if there's 750K to borrow, they should be filling orders. Pieces to sink it. All right, let me zoom in because we're like 2 minutes from open. Frodium, from what I've heard, people explain married puts or puts that have had their underlying share shorted. Underlying shares for some of that. There's a good piece on the family fund today. I have no idea what that is. Which is 226K shares available to short. Yeah, I was told, but is that updated or is that like the number from yesterday? Jim Cramer's asking Jimmy to dilute more shares. I mean, he probably wants to buy in. Maybe his broker won't fill his order. What's up, Walker? Is T Walker a reference to Walker Texas Ranger? Let me know. All right. 20 seconds to opening bell. Oh yeah, anybody in here, if you haven't yet, please drop a like. It helps the channel get seen and we can get more people in here listening to good information on GameStop. Otherwise, there's some there's some more suspect streamers that could be delivering GME news to the public instead of me. Ding. Opening candle is red, but we are on a turnaround, so it looks like buy pressure is kind of up. Like we have a 28.50 buy wall at 158. Another buy wall at 157. So it looks like some moves might be made. Let's take a look at the options chain. We got people at 170. A lot at 200. Some at 180. The open interest on like the call chain looks good. There are infinite puts at 160 and 150. But the rest of the put chain and 100. But puts aren't looking too active. Not as active as the calls. Big Long Johnson. Yes. These are what we refer to in the world of pickling financials as a Long Johnson. They are large upward candles. This one's not that large, but it's upward. Depends if they borrow them. Right? With the NSCC rule possibly going in effect today, they may be trying to cover some positions this morning. Whatever positions they can't hide, they might cover. A longer Johnson than we've been. Yeah, I mean, this is the longest Johnson in days. Also, the volume on it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not awful. I'm gonna wait for this to resolve, and then I'm gonna give Reddit a nice little update on the opening action. Maybe we should wait 5 minutes. Give them the 5-minute in. Dark pool trades to get the 750. Yeah. I mean, it could be dark pool trades. It could just be, you know, they printed more because there's demand for them. Like that's a bona fide market maker's job, is to create liquidity. So if there's demand for short shares, they'll make them. They're not supposed to, but they will. Also, like, the way they go about ensuring their shares are covered is super weak. They're just like, they just call people and they're like, you got shares to borrow? I mean, no, it uses a computer system, but like if they see shares to borrow, they'll just make shorts whether their shares are there to borrow or not. 2 Long Johnsons? Well, calm down, because that second Long Johnson was actually a giant doji star. Don't think they're just gonna let us run wild with the price and have a great day. This is GameStop. We need to grind our way to the top. Whiskey Johnson? Yeah, it's looking that way. We're still trading inside that first candle, though, so I'm bullish. Yeah, apparently there's no GME for sale in the rest of the world, just in the US, which I think is hysterical. Well, that wasn't the gap fill I wanted. Buy side still looks strong, though. They're shorting. Let's check those borrowed shares, guys. Let's see how many they've borrowed. There's not going to be an update till 9:45. That's right, because they don't update them every minute. They update them every 15. 750K real fake shares for sale. Ooh, look at that. Almost touched 157. Scary. I don't like going below 157. I will say I'm not going to be a fan of that. It could happen. It looks like we could definitely do that, like no problem, but I don't like the idea of it. 250K volume. All right. I'm going to update Reddit with this. All right, cool. They are updated. 157.25. And it looks like there is a solid rejection at 157. Where's the next for short side? Where's the next resistance in the 50s? 155. Bro, I mean, I'd imagine all of 150 is kind of just a big resistance wall. Because that's like a super good deal. Like people really want to buy shares at that price. Because that means you could have a lower cost average than the institutions and the buyers that just bought 3.5 million shares at the beginning of last week. Hedgie's watching my stream and sniping these Johnsons? Possibly. Max Payne is 165. Ooh, 156.55. Look at that. Interesting. The push is real. See, the problem with pushing this low is then buy side gets excited. And then if there's like upward pressure on the stock, they can't really stop it from running. Can I buy some more shares down here? I have enough money in this account to buy one share down here. Or do I want to buy a call? I don't think I can buy a call. Money's not cleared yet. My bank is hodling my paycheck, so I can't get any shares. That's, dude, write a DD about it. Be like, yo, guys, my bank's stopping me from buying GME by not releasing the funds for my paycheck. Yeah, Brad, I know what you mean. I guess I mean if you're buying like 100 shares, then there's a big difference between like 155 and 183. So we got a doji here. We could be turning around. Buy pressure's ramped up. We got an order for 5,000 at 157. Let's go. They are not letting. I told you guys they're not going to let it drop. Like this is the floor. This is what I predict. Or they just want to hold it. I might have to update Reddit a little more frequently because I have a feeling today might be exciting. Right. Thank you for that donation. Yeah, if you guys can, there's like 300 people in here. We have 128 likes. If you haven't liked, please drop one. It just helps us get seen more, and then we can get more apes to hang out with and share the news of our Long Johnsons with the rest of the world. Because look at that bounce. And if you guys want to see more of me, you can subscribe to this channel, and then whenever I do things on the internet, you'll know about it. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a coffee link down below. It lets you get a nice little message over here in this area in the bottom of the screen. And that pops up for like a minute or something. I don't know how long. But like, then you can like lord it over other people that you are a contributor. Remember that this channel is brought to you by donations from apes like yourselves. And the National Endowment for Public Education. No, it's not. I don't get any educational grants. That was a joke. Does that tiny little bit of red candle below 157 invalidate the wedge? Absolutely not, Jordan. Even if we dipped below 157, it doesn't invalidate the wedge. It would be if we broke free of the 157 lower resistance, then I would be possibly more worried. This is a battle though. Like we're gonna fight. We're watching a battle between titans occur right now. See, they're trying to drive the price down. We're gonna try to drive the price up. We're gonna go back and forth. That sell wall got dropped, however. Or that buy wall. Coco Gadget Johnsons. Look at that Long Johnson bounce. Just almost $4. Yeah. Mongoose. This is WeBull. It's a brokerage. If you want to sign up, there's a link down below. And if you deposit $100, me and you both get a bunch of free stock, or some free stock. Random stocks, like a slot machine. My dads are fighting. What's the upper range of the big wedge? Let's take a look. So for today, crossing, like if we cross 170 by midday, we'll have broken out. But I mean, in this channel, I don't expect a breakout till Thursday, maybe Friday morning. Like in the current channel we're trading in between like 157 and 162. People are dumping their shares to buy Doge. Doge is just shooting through the roof right now. Dude, WeBull can't even load the Doge chart right now. Another 2K shorted on Fidelity. That's just like a day trader, man. That's not like an institution isn't using 2,000 short sales. I don't think people are dumping their GME to buy Doge. That is not the same. Don't we have a gap yet to fill in the 140s? Not as far as I know. Do we? That we haven't filled? Like 132 to 140, maybe? But no. It looks like we filled everything. I don't see any like obvious gaps. Maybe this. Like, no. Yeah, I don't think we have a gap to fill. I think all the gaps are filled. I don't see anything super obvious. If you can like show me something that points it out. What is the thing with Doge? Why is it suddenly so popular? I mean, it's been popular for a long time. It just hasn't been worth any money. Now it's popular and worth money. A lot of just like internet nerds bought into Doge a long time ago, and now they're slightly richer. Some of them are a lot richer. Gaps don't have to be filled, it's just that they usually are. Market makers tend to prefer filled gaps. It's just a preference. The idea is that there's like range on the price that hasn't been fulfilled. So like if a stock is only traded at like 120 and 150, um like there's no support resistance in there, and so like when the stock drops, it'll usually fill that range. It's just not gonna let me look at Doge. So maybe WeBull isn't the best for Doge. Or just like everyone's going ape right now while like Doge rockets. The market's tanking hard though. Anybody buy those spy puts? Because they're killing it right now. Market's down almost one full percent today, which is a big. I mean, and from yesterday, at a high of like 419, it's down to like $5. Any reason SPY is dumping? No idea. I don't have. There's no news. I know there was something about. I saw something about Powell, J Pow, talking, and anytime J Pow opens his mouth, the market tanks because everyone's so afraid of like incoming of inflation, new regs. Could be people are moving out of positions. Let's keep our eye over here on GMA. So we got a bit of a downward, like a descending channel forming. We have like lower highs, lower lows. These usually break up. Yahoo has switched to bearish outlooks on the short and midterm. Cited chart event is fast stochastic. For what, T Walker? For GME or for Doge? Because like if it's GME, I don't care what Yahoo Finance says about it. It's because Bill Gates is back on the prowl. RH holds a quarter voltage. It is a pump and dump. I'm a financial analyst for Ontario. What does that mean? Like you're the city's financial analyst? Congratulations. That's super dope. Yeah, we know you weren't in here yesterday because you were busy doing job stuff. Bitcoin isn't performing as it should be. Something's up with it. Interesting. Shorting Ontario now. What's going on with Bitcoin? Bitcoin's at 55. Bitcoin's like up right now, isn't it? It's looking like kind of weak from this test at 59,000. Like it looks like it was trying to test 60 again, and it got rejected. And now it's just consolidating. I don't know. Bitcoin doesn't seem to be behaving strangely. Ah, what's going on? Oh yeah, I wanted to check iBarrow desk. Okay, so at 9:45, still 750,000 shares of it available, so they're not borrowing them. Oh, need more coffee. Melinda plus Kanye and Bill plus Kim coupling up before the year is out. I don't know. Uh, I mean, I know Ontario is a province, but I didn't know provinces had financial analysts. I guess they do. They have to like invest their funds, right? Also, like the sentence wasn't super clear. So don't get all defensive about what Ontario is or isn't. No, I'm just messing. I don't care. Don't short Ontario. Yeah, don't get me mad at Ontario. I'll buy puts. I'll ruin Ontario's economy single-handedly. JT Acula. I have no idea when someone's gonna trigger me on AMC. Is that the right terminology? Yes. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but inevitably somebody will wander in here and be like, "Oh man, AMC, blah blah blah," and that'll set me off. It also depends on my mood. I can't predict these things. I can only predict movement in stocks. That's like the downside to my superpower. There is a city in California called Ontario. They have an airport there, and it's hot. Asia can't buy. I'm just gonna buy one more share right now because I don't have enough money cleared in this account to do anything else. Buy. Yeah. Build. Can I buy another one? Ooh, I can. Woo. Exciting. All right. That's the rest of the money I had in this account. So I bought 2 more shares. Woo! This account has my highest cost average, and I'm still up 7%. I think my cost average in this account is like $144 a share. I'm just buying the stock. Everyone calm down. I like buying GME. Minus 154. I mean, ooh, interesting. Okay, we are actually breaking below that resistance. I mean, we got another buy wall at 155. But I do not like breaking below that. I don't know. Maybe they just don't have any downward pressure left. There's nothing to worry about. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Looks kind of good. Actually, this is like there, right? Yeah. So we could continue down this way. Ah, it's not an arrow. This way. I'm looking for a breakout, though, to the upside. Let me update Reddit real quick. And if you guys can and you haven't, please drop a like. It helps the channel out and lets more people see all the good times we're having in here, watching our stock get beaten to the ground. And if you want to see more of my content, feel free to subscribe. And if you would like to help support the channel, there is a donation link down below. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this today, but if anybody's, you know, kind of away from their computer or whatever, there's a live audio feed in our Discord as well if you guys want to just, like, listen in. Reddit. They're all set over there. WeBull should have a channel creation tool. Yeah, they really should. It's kind of annoying that they don't. Supposedly, I mean, they update their desktop software all the time, but it's like they're still kind of behind the curve. 2.28. Yeah, I mean, the market's not looking great. I'm actually gonna... Can I buy some calls on the VIX? No. Buy some calls on the VIX over here. I'm trying to find money in my accounts. And we're breaking out. The parallel line tool? Is it this thing? Oh. How does this work? I mean, that doesn't help. I don't like that. Well, I hope it continues, because I just bought 4 options. On this. I need to add this real quick to my active stocks, so I can keep an eye on it. It doesn't mean anything if GME is performing with the market or against the market. Just, everyone needs to stop worrying about negative beta. Athos skyrocketing. So, I mean, so's Doge, which is probably more remarkable. Doge is like heading to test 60 cents. What happens when Doge is worth $1? Does that break the economy? Find out here. About one at 155.77. Where moon? I don't know, man. The overall market pressure is not great for us right now. And I think like short side is like taking a bit of advantage of that. I don't think like I don't think the people invested in Doge are also the people invested in GME. Like I'm sure there's some crossover, but I just think it's just separate things going on. I mean, if crypto's skyrocketing and the market's going down, then like the market's going down hard. The market could be correcting, which if I look at it, I think on the daily, so the market could like test at like 403. It looks like. That's my resistance line for the SPY. In case anyone wants to know, it's always there. I just leave it there. I use it when I'm trading the SPY. Simulation error. Yeah, I mean that's like kind of a lot to think about. It's like what happens when Doge is the same value as the US dollar? Cuz that's crazy. And it's like on its way. I think it's just rocketing. Like it's not even slowing down. GME is coming down. So I think part of this is market pressure. Let me update Reddit because they're just freaking out over there. I'm getting so many messages. Edit 4, 10:03. What's the SPY down so far today? $5. Right, and just let me make sure I'm hedging my positions. Cool. All right, all set. VIX going mad. Is it? It looks like it's up to like 40. Well, VXX is only up like a little bit. Yeah, this looks like a correction. We could have a very red day if this is the case. GME and the rest of the market. So hold tight, see what happens. See if we're getting more put interest. 150. Yeah, 150 put interest is up. 140 is up. 145 is up. About the same at 100 as it was earlier. Yeah, these always bounce. Anytime we go down hard, we bounce back. Don't worry about it. No one's selling. It's all good. Doge skyrocketed earlier in the year, too. Alex. What's going on? Nothing. Dude, we're not even down that much. Like, we're down $10. It's just a usual $10 a day on GME. Let's see what AMC is doing. Sometimes AMC is just doing nothing. It's doing worse than us. We'll bounce. Don't worry. Also, there are algos that trade like negative beta that could buy into GME. Yeah, I mean, like, for everyone freaking out, here's the large time scale. We're not even below like where we were a week ago. Like, it's just, if there's one thing that GME's proved time and time again, like, to get those gains back only takes like a day. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be either. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely not looking great. People buying in at 413 on the market. Market's coming back up. GME's coming back up quickly. Nice long Johnson there. Doge hit 60 cents. Damn. That was a quick climb. It's kind of nuts. There's going to be a sell-off here, probably. Like a little bit. Picks coming back down. SPY coming up. Trade. So. See, as soon as that market pressure, overall market pressure lets up, say how Jamie bounces back. 30 billion volume on Doge. I don't know. Market makers buying Doge? I don't think so. Hedges, maybe. No, my chart's, I don't think my chart's lagging, is it? Refresh it. Yeah, it was like a candle behind. There's a lot of people in the market today. It's an exciting market day. Things are happening. Panic bot board GMA. Yeah, I got some like right up here. I mean, it didn't gap up yet, but it's moving up. It's looking good. Cool. All right, market weak again. Jimmy coming back down. Yeah. Looks like they're pushing down hard in anticipation tomorrow's possible FTD explosion. Maybe. I don't know. Some of that FTD due diligence is kind of loose. They all have like different T plus dates. It's like whatever T plus confirms their bias. Calls. Two of these. Two. Disorder. By one. It's annoying. I need to add more money to my WeBull account. I'll be using this all day. It's frustrating. Sorry, guys. I'm just like opening other brokerages in the background and doing other things. I like it when the market's doing weird stuff. These are fun days for me. All right. All set. Robinhood disabled the Doge sell button again. They always do, man. It's their Doge. They don't want you selling it. They want a hodl. Literally disabled. That's too funny. AM. Thank you for the donation. So you can gap fill your VWAP. Done. Thank you so much. As always, donations are super appreciated, guys. But if you can, drop a like, subscribe. Those help out the channel just as much. All your support has been very appreciated. You guys are super awesome, and thank you. General Mills is up. Dude, that's why I got out of my Lara bar puts. Because like when the market goes, right, everyone's just gonna be out buying food. And so like I don't want to be bag holding General Mills in the event of a global catastrophe. That's why I got out. I got my $20, you know. I got paid back for that awful Lara bar that I purchased. Speaking of which, just for anybody who doesn't know, never buy Lara bars. They suck. Dude, I'm sure there's a lot of altcoins ripping right now. If Doge is up this much, I'm sure some other ones are up too. AMC and GME looking oddly similar. Are they? Are they lining up? I don't think so. AMC looked way weaker. Yeah, AMC looks weak. Like GME is testing VWAP and AMC is trading way below it. Like they're bouncing at resistance, but flower bars are overpriced. Yeah, especially if you buy them at Whole Foods. I think a lot of people that are like short AMC are just like also short GME. And I think a lot of people that are long AMC are long GME as well. I think there's a lot of just like crossover in the investing groups, but they diverge all the time. Like if GME runs, AMC will run. But if AMC runs, GME's like, we'll have like a slow day. Right on point, SPY going down, UVXY going up. Yeah, I'm already up on my UVXY calls. You have so much time, like with UVXY, because it tracks at a slower rate. You have so much time to just like buy your calls that like, and then like you can already like assess that the market is going down. That's why I use that one instead of like, I'll use VXX too. Like I have some calls here also, but because this will increase at a greater rate. So I'll make more money off these, but these are more confirmable. GME trying to push back above 157. Correlation is not causation. Yeah, that is accurate. I slept through the 114 quick tip. Dude, I actually took a nap on that day also. Tatzel. I missed it. It's still just a ruse. Could be. Ethereum Classics up? Really? That's interesting. Are we still in the wedge? We're like right below it, but yeah, basically, like if I zoom out, we're just like right here. Resistance isn't like that precise. It's not like, oh, 157's the floor. We absolutely can't go under it. It's just like we can still test it, which is all this is. We're just like testing in and around it. But we're very deep in the wedge. Like coin up 15%. That's good for Doge. Jimmy crossed VWAP just now. I should probably update Reddit on this info. Market's going back up? Yeah. One sec. I'm just going to update Reddit real quick. All right, cool. Today is looking extra spicy. I like it when things happen. I get excited if the stock goes down, if the stock goes up. Yeah, we're climbing. I mean, so's the market. So this could just be like us be like correcting back to mean up here, like where we were trading yesterday. But if we continue through this, we could go like way up, right? Like we could fill this gap at 166. And then I feel like if we've already got that much movement, we can just continue up to like 180. It's looking pretty good right now though. So like if you guys don't know, this is like pretty bullish. Like when you see how these candlesticks have no tails, like trailing tails. This means that the price is just like increasing and like they're higher and higher. So this one's like a little weak right here. So if we revert, yeah, it'll be back to that. But we could also like continue to climb like that. Yeah, we're at 1.4 million volume. There's a nice little doji. Also doji. So it looks like GME is just trading with the SPY right now. Thank you for the donation. Appreciated. Anonymous ape. All right, so I'm waiting to see what how we do on this candle right there. Oh, that's right. These don't show up in like the same spot because of the zoom. That candle. There's no correlation. Stop trying to correlate GameStop with a meme cryptocurrency. That's because when Doge started to dip, the market started to recover. And the market recovering usually means that crypto goes down and the market goes up. Can you explain a Doji Star? So it's like, it's a point of price action. I mean, you can look these up on Investopedia also, but it's like a point at which there's low volume and the price has equal up and down pressure. So this is like the bar, like the candle itself is the pressure, right? Or is the price, like the volume. So low volume, which means a small candle. And then the tails are long, which means that there's equal sell to buy pressure. And so when these occur, it can mean a shift in direction in the price. So if the price is going up, it can go down. If the price is going down, it means it can go up. The whole day being an ascending channel, unlikely. So on GME, if you have generally, if we have like an ascending channel for a long period of time, like FOMO starts to kick in, and it just breaks like through the top of the channel and goes nuts. Like the last time I saw us have like a really long ascending channel was like, I think it was like 2 hours, and then the price got to a point where everyone just got all excited and started like FOMOing in. Hello, Satag. So reaching equilibrium around a very fixed point. This sounds fun. Yeah, antimatter. That's like one way to think about it. I think of it as just like gravitational pull of like these resistance lines, just like. Or are you talking about dojis? Yeah, dojis are kind of just like a little tug of war, and then someone comes out the winner. Right now, it's looking like it's still continuing to look kind of bullish though, which is actually even more bullish. So if we reach this like break point on the doji stars, and then continue upward, that's even better. Where is that FOMO number? I think just like anytime GME like hits like 10% up for the day, then people just start jumping in. FOMO's different than margin call. If you watch my DD, I explain that in some detail. Volume just died. Or is the market just going down? And the like we're trading very closely with the market right now. For all of you super invested in negative beta theory, it doesn't always apply. George spikes and spy dips and Jimmy spikes. What that relationship is, who knows? Yeah, there's just no way. Like, you just can't tie everything that happens in the market into GameStop. I like Henk and Ashi candles because I think they're a better predictor of movement. Like momentum movement, and I usually day trade, and so they're the candles I'm used to. And also, like, the other candlesticks are just ugly. Like, you guys are probably using these, and they're gross. Like, I don't like these. Jimmy, look at me on the market now. Yeah, the market is still bigger than JMA. Sorry. I know there's people that actually don't want to hear that news. Hank and Ashi candles don't really make sense. They do. Look them up. Learn about them. You go learn all about Hank and Ashi and then backtest it for 3 years like I did. And then we can have a civilized conversation about the benefits of one versus the other. Mostly, I just like them. It's like a preference for me. But in my backtesting, they proved to be like 21% more accurate, 21.78% more accurate in predicting movement than your standard like volume filled candlestick. Hollow candlesticks were actually also pretty close. I don't do things for no reason. You're really freaking out about these Hank and Ashi candles. If you don't like them, don't use them on your chart, man. Just don't tell me what to use on my chart. Yeah, for the most part, they show volume. So they show like larger surges in volume. Some people like hollows because like at the break points they're easier to read. But it depends on like what time scale you're on. Like I know a lot of people use hollows for like when they're using like this time scale. Like on one tick. So like future traders and stuff who are trading like super fast. I don't do that though. It's I don't like trading futures. It's risky. People sold it, I'd imagine. Yeah. People sold Doge because it hit 60 cents. That's what happens when cryptos hit like big price points. People sell. RH experiencing intermittent issues, I'm sure. See, look, Doge is down 10 cents in like a second. No effect on the market at all. Boom. Pour one out for the people who bought at 60. I mean, if you bought on the first test of 60 in Doge, you just like don't know what you're doing. You're just FOMOing in because you're excited. I have Doge. I have a bunch of Doge. And now it's back up 4 cents. Let me look at the 1 minute. Yeah, so it's sold off. And now people are buying back in. Could it be an RH pump and dump? I don't know. RH isn't going to sell people's Doge out from under them. Yeah, I mean Doge could be a pump and dump, but it has value. Like if you do research on it, it's not worthless. Yeah, Matthew Lombardi. Do you have definitive proof of that? I mean, I know RH owns a lot of the Doge, but do you have proof that they're pumping and dumping it? How are they pumping it? By convincing retail investors to buy in? They're restricting selling because they own a bunch of it and they don't want people selling it all off. Market manipulation. It's a Doge created as a joke and intentionally inflationary. It was originally created as a joke. It's inflationary, but it's not like infinitely inflationary. It's capped every year, I believe. Also, it's very cheap to transact Doge, which is important. So retesting VWAP. We broke down out of that upward ascending channel. Market's also coming down. I'm just saying, like, if you don't have proof, stop trying to draw correlations between things that are unrelated. 14 million coins made per day. I don't think that's entirely accurate. All my homies hate VWAP. Ugh. They add them, but that doesn't mean they're mined. So go design a candlestick, Triskelion. Go code one for charting software, and then we'll try it out. I'll backtest it. If you design it, I'll backtest it. Yeah, like one of the original developers sold like all of his Doge to buy like a used Honda Civic, and he had a lot. But I'm sure everyone who sold Doge before it was 60 cents regrets it, right? VWAP, look at me. I'm in the stream now. I mean, here's VWAP. VWAP's right here. And we're looking like we're not going to break through it. Down pressure's looking weak. Chop. Volume's kind of low. We haven't like increased volume much, so. Market's weak. Again. Yeah, I bought $50 worth at 0.002, and I sold like half of that when it hit 46 cents. Money printer go bear. That's not like a lot of money though. Rad. Like that's significantly less inflationary than the actual dollar. You know that, right? I mean, not in the world of like finance. In the world of finance, $5.2 billion a year is not a lot of money. It's a very small amount of money, especially in the world of crypto. How much has Bitcoin gone up this year? Like, how much has Bitcoin's market cap gone up this year so far, year to date? It has a use case. If you guys don't know anything about it at all, I'm not going to have this argument. I mean, if that'll probably be Musk's next thing, but I think he just owns like a bunch of Doge, so he wants it to be worth more. So he's just pumping it, and I don't think he can get in trouble with the SEC for it. Tell you what GME calls bought. I have a 210 and a 200 for this Friday, and then the rest of my calls are like leaps. They're further out. And I have a 150 put. But that's just like a hedge against part of my position. Real issues that lumber's up 350% on the year. That's insane. Imagine being in like the ground floor of lumber futures when that run up started. Musk trashed the CCIV COO yesterday. I don't know if CCIV is like super huge competition for him. I know Neo is problematic for Tesla and like Toyota and GM and Ford. Tesla's just way overvalued. Is the breakout point still the same as yesterday? Yeah, the breakout point hasn't changed. And we're also now trading back within the wedge. So like we're now back up above this resistance line. This is a 4-hour chart, so we don't have like a candle on it yet, but we are up. This is that line, that resistance line. Yeah, the lucid, but it's still like a more niche market. Also, getting Americans en masse to buy Chinese-made cars is going to be an interesting PR fiasco, like advertising. It's not going to be. I don't think it'll be the easiest transition. There's still like a lot of people that will only buy American brand cars, even though they make them all in Mexico. After hours Thursday, yeah, it could. I mean, not necessarily. Like these wedges don't have to. So for bull pennants, which is what this is, these don't have to break out here at the very end. They can break out before then. So we could break out today, tomorrow. Like they can break to the through the upper channel. They don't generally actually if they break the end, they tend not to do a lot. So like hold on. So they if they break there, they tend to just like kind of do nothing. So usually if they break out, it'll be like that in one of those. Termite futures will boom soon. Puts on lumber. I feel like a lot of the like EV SPACs and stuff that are just have like tech that they want bigger companies to buy. So it's just like them displaying tech and hoping to get bought out by larger manufacturers. I mean, yeah, if they're North American cars. But like I feel like the people that are buying cars because they're American brands are like, these are made in America, and they're just absolutely not. Don't forget. Why buy gold when 2 to 4 pieces of lumber are now a better hedge? Well, we probably have like more gold than trees at this point. I'm gonna go back to the 1 minute. I want to see what we're doing. It's looking like we're just gonna bounce again. We're not looking particularly strong. I think they're well, Neo isn't, but CCIV is like I don't think they have like big production plans near term. Same with like Lordstown Motors and stuff like that. Like they're just not up and running at that level yet. Um, Neo, I think, plans on delivering like 100,000 or 1 million vehicles this quarter or this year. I can't remember the exact figures or the time frame, so don't quote me on any of that. I watched Neo, but I haven't like I sold it on like before the like a little bit before the last dip when that market correction happened, and then I haven't like seen a point to buy back in that I like. And the options for it are kind of pricey. See a little bounce tomorrow. We could see a little bounce today. It just depends on what happens in the overall market. Excuse me. Sorry. I bought another GME today. I'm up to 3. Nice. 7 more to go, and you can like go around on Reddit being like, I'm an XX holder. I have XX shares of GME. Yeah, but I feel like if we went to that planet to get diamonds, diamonds would then not be worth very much. Also, we have a lot of diamonds and we can make them. Diamonds are like that whole thing's just a scam. Diamonds are a scam. Yes, I'll stay hydrated. Short diamonds. I think diamond. Like I think people are catching on with the whole diamond thing. Like De Beers just made diamonds worth a lot of money, and they're far more common than people think. Don't ever invest money in diamonds. They're just rocks. They're shiny rocks. Yeah, I fully support synthetic diamonds. Yeah, it's just controlled supply. So Spy's down. Jamie's dipping a little bit. Spy got rejected at VWAP. What are we considering the futures? Doge is running back up. A lot of pressure on Doge today. People are buying like crazy. All right, let me update Reddit with the new developments. While you guys are talking about trees. Go long lumber and plant trees. Well, no, you'd want to go short lumber and then plant like a lot of trees. And then be like, "Oh, look at all these trees I found." And then lumber prices would tank because there'd be so much more supply. You got it backwards. I don't care about the price on GameStop. The price of this stock doesn't matter. The trees. So you control the supply of trees. Is that the plan? That's maybe. Just remember that governments have what's that called? Eminent domain. So the government can take your trees from you. They get. I feel like if they determine that the lumber shortage was great enough, they could just take your trees. They'd be like, "No, you can't have these anymore. This is now federal land. These are our trees." I think most governments have eminent domain also. So if you're in another country, they can also take your land. Also, diamonds, Mossonite is okay, or Morganite, or even Aquamarine. Oh, no. Star. uh, that I'm sorry, that's hysterical. Like somebody's just like long lumber and running around starting forest fires. Like I realize that forest fires are not funny, but the idea of that is. everyone's really hung up on the diamond replacement thing. You know what's a cheap replacement for diamonds? Diamonds. What do I buy these for? I need these to go up. Crappy contracts. Reverse Johnny Appleseed, who's long on lumber. I should order food. Smoke. If you guys haven't dropped a like, please do. Helps the channel out. Not a big deal. All you have to do is click a button. And if you don't like the channel or you're unsure, why are you in here? If you're unsure of the content or you actively dislike it, you could do better things with your time. And if you want to see more of me, of this content that you like, subscribe. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a coffee link down below where you can donate me bananas or coffees or whatever they sell. I hate it, but I subbed and liked. Awesome, GME Trillionaire. Yeah, you can also just like and subscribe out of pure hatred and spite. That's okay as well. I have no problem with that. I do care about my haters. I don't want them wasting their time. Like if I'm watching content that I don't enjoy, something's wrong. Ew. Go back up. This is just a very interesting market day. We're dipping below that resistance again, guys. Nice buy wall at 155, though. Someone wants a lot of this stock at that price. That's like almost $1 million. Panic hold. The lack of BS is quenching. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I have fun with it. It's like I just get to hang out in here, talk to people. Nobody I know wants to talk about this stuff. They're like, dude, just shut up about your stocks. And I'm like, but wait, you could be rich also. And they're like, I don't want to be rich. I don't care. I'm like, all right, well, good luck then. Because you're the first person that I'm going to flaunt my money in front of when I have it. Has anybody got plans for like the bad things they're going to do with their money? Like everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm going to donate to charity and help apes and feed the homeless. But like, let's be real. I want some real discussion here. 2 years, Mason. Like actively. I paper traded for 3. I've been actively trading for 2. So it's been my job for 2 years. I'm gonna buy a MiG-21. Like I want to do some like just fun pranks that I could never afford to do normally. I'm gonna buy a bidet. RS6. See, these are just material items. No. See, like, you have to understand that when you're extremely wealthy, like we all plan on being, you have to do just like, I don't know, like pranks, or create events like the fire festival. Well, I mean, multi blues. Hopefully, we can just go pick those up at government auctions in the coming months. Like, I want to open like a prestigious like K through 12 school and hire like the best collegiate professors, and then make the tuition free so you can't buy your children in. Like, your children have to like earn their way in. Like, that's something I want to do. That's one of many plans I have. Get a fancy doctor to find out what pills make you happy. I feel like that could turn into like a really dark road really quick. Yeah, so when people are like, "Oh, we'll like, donate money and like get our kid in here," I can just be like, "No, your kid's an idiot. He can't be here." But it has to be K through 12 because you have to start them young before like the demographics of the whatever area they're from start to affect their education. That sounds awesome. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. JT Acula. Actually, if I know anything about hedge fund managers, it's this. They already use one ply toilet paper. They enjoy the sensation of the scratch. It's the only thing that brings them down to earth. Also, one ply is the only thing they can feel after they take all that cocaine. GME LLC Capital. What could we short? Facebook. If I could put Facebook out of business, it would be worth all my money. Market going back down again. I don't think he'd give you the satisfaction, Dan Matthews. I think a lot of places are lobbying to legalize it already. It is better for the people involved in that industry, I think, to be regulated. I don't know. I'm going to lobby to get rid of lobbying. I want to short my HOA out of existence. See, this is the kind of like vengeful thing. Like, imagine all the things that like you have no power over because you've been poor. And like that's what I want to see people go out and like that's how we need to affect change. as a community interested in the same thing. Yeah, I want to like bribe politicians to not take bribes from other people. I want to see how that would work out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some pretty petty things with my money. I'm not above that. I want to know these things because like so many people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be so righteous after I become rich." And it's like, "Are you though? Tell me the real story. Are you going to buy a nicer car than your wife's boyfriend? Probably, right? Just to make him like a little jealous." See, like Strox hates his neighbors. Send Citadel a Larabar care package. The ultimate revenge. You could just do that right now. Except they'd probably think it was a bomb. And then, like, later today on CNBC, like, a random internet stranger tried to bomb Citadel Capital today with a box of Larabars. Are there been? There are, I think. They have, like, banana nut bread or something that's probably just as foul as the one I ate. I'm gonna spend it all on lottery tickets. The lottery is just a tax on the poor. It's a tax on hope. See, like, I don't want to buy a big giant safe because I'd be afraid of like getting locked in it. Like, I'll be in there, like, you know, Scrooge McDucking it and like diving into my pile of coins, and then like the door would close, and everybody would be like, "Hey, where did Gherkin go the last few days?" And I'd just be there dead from dehydration inside my giant safe. Buy more COVID vaccines for myself. Just get all of them. So I find that so interesting that like when people get a bunch of money, they want to lock themselves into rooms. Like, do people really think that like that many people are going after the rich on a regular basis? That like a panic room is super necessary? Is that like Ted Turner's mansion? I was just saying, all my money behind that will abolish term limits for all members of governments. I don't know what you mean, T Walker. You want them to get rid of term limits so like somebody can be president forever? That sounds awful. Or and boring. I think that every U.S. citizen should have to serve 1 year of their life in Congress, and that's how Congress is elected. Implement Senate also. So it's just regular people, and like they're only in there for a year, so you don't really have time to like build up enough of a rapport to bribe them. We just go for like the Greek democratic style. Too many people for that. Could be. Just have it be like a random like social security number lottery every year. Like do it every month. Who cares? It's not like they're gonna vote in any way worse than the current representatives we have. Okay, I'm not gonna get into politics. That's a bad idea. Trial by combat. Here's what I think. I think that on the last day in office, the president should just be shot. So like so they're never trying to like further their career after presidency, right? Because like that's the end of their life is like the last day in office. And so like I feel like that would give them the impetus to only try to do good because they'd want to leave behind like a good legacy. And then everyone who didn't like that president will also be happy. President, yeah, president, the ultimate sacrifice. How much do you actually love your country? That would also keep like a lot of like greedy people from ever running, right? Stefan Urkel, this stream's been on a list from day one. Is that outlandish? Is that gonna land me on a list? Yeah, like the was that like the Norwegian way? They just threw all their old people off a cliff so they didn't have to like carry them around forever. Now that we have the FBI's attention, could you please investigate short sellers? Don't Epstein myself. Stefan, I'm sorry. It's just a proposed system for governance. I'm not encouraging anyone to assassinate our leaders. That's ridiculous. I think that should just be like a change to the Constitution. Sad case of suicide by 3 bullets to the back of the head. Well, you guys are all in here watching. Just so you know, I have no suicidal tendencies or thoughts. Oh man, I want to bounce off this support. This is I just want like a billionaire to come in and nudge this thing with a stick. A giant stick of cash. Oh, yeah, and if you guys are enjoying this content, drop a like, subscribe, or feel free to donate down below. Any chance of whales jumping in today? I don't know. Someone break out the sonar. Let's see if we can hear them coming. Oh, now I get it. Option sonar. Ha! No. Why would a billionaire risk their money? They don't need to. They're already billionaires. Billionaires only like they only play like safe bets. They don't. There's a reason to risk your billions because that like billions like compounding will just make you more billions. I don't use option sonar yet. I was thinking about buying it like when the donations reach a level where I can. That program is expensive as hell. It's like $1,200 a year. I mean, in their mind, yeah. Like dumping their money into anything that could go south is a risk. They don't you don't need to when you have that kind of money. Like if I had $1 billion, GME wouldn't even be on my radar. I'd just be investing in like boring things like mutual funds. I like the stock. I do like the stock. But that doesn't mean billionaires like the stock. Like independently wealthy billionaires are just going to come in here and buy it all up. Need a Ryan Cohen tweet. Dude, imagine if DFE tweeted. I think that'd actually, at this point, be more impactful than a Ryan Cohen tweet. If DFE just started like tweeting like 10, 9, 8, 7, like in 30-minute intervals. Thank you, Boyan. Let's see what's happening over on Reddit. I don't think I have anything to tell them right now. So this is, I'm going to delete this old one. We're going to draw we're going to draw new lines. Do some little intraday wedges. And update Reddit with that information. Dude, if Roaring Kitty goes live, I'm cutting my stream off and going to watch. You don't have to worry. I'm going to be in that channel before you. What is it, 11:15? All right. So to update Reddit with my tiny little wedge that I drew here. Pennant, little tiny bull pennant for the day. It looks good. They usually break up, but not always. Don't you know cats don't like pickles? Yeah, pickles scare cats. Like if you place a pickle behind a cat, it frightens them. They think it's like a snake. It's definitely on a list. I'm sure someone will write a DD about that. Why Gherkinit's a shill. The pickle cat theory. Gherkinit scares cats. No, I love cats. They're like my favorite animal. Because they just like do their own thing. I don't want to have to take care of an animal I own. That sounds difficult. I've heard that joke before, Jason. That's a good one though. Ooh, my call's gonna print. I'm super excited. Yes. Push it. Push real good. Rejected my application. My Fidelity account needs 4 days to confirm my bank account. Why did they reject your application? I've never heard of that happening before, Jacob. Was there like, did they give you a reason? Or did they just reject it? Oh my god. UVX is gonna cross $5? This hasn't happened in so long. So Doge experienced some very large sell-offs. We're breaking out. Look at us. Ah! Ah! So try again. Oh yeah, sorry. We're trading at 157.47 right now. 50 cents above our resistance line. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. That's actually a good call. Thank you for letting me know. Stefan. When they ask you your reason for opening the account, you can't say to buy GME. The wedge has broken. How? How did the wedge break? This is a little wedge. This is like a different little wedge that I just made up for fun. Yeah, this is the intraday wedge. It's very small. Like I don't even think you can see it on a 4-hour chart. It's like right there somewhere. It's in this area. Maybe on the 1-hour. Yeah, see there it is on the 1-hour. I mean, it's not that something's brewing, Jacob. It's just that the market's down like 1.5% today. That's why you only have 4 green tickers on your watch list. I have 3 green tickers on this watch list. To be fair, 2 of them are things that are directly inverse to the market, but must be nice. Inflation correction? Could be. Craig. We'll see. I mean, SPY is still trading like wildly far from its own resistance. Like it's still like way up here, and resistance is down here at like 403. If the SPY broke that resistance, that would be crazy to the downside. That would be what I would be worried. I'm not really worried right now. But yeah, maybe a slight correction. Tendies win. Someday. Someday, some dude. Someday. S&P, NASDAQ, and Dow are all down more than 1%. Yeah, usually if one's down, the others kind of follow suit. But yeah, it is a lot of... You know what it is? It's because Jerome Powell was like, oh, the markets are looking frothy. No, Zakir, I think he just opened his mouth again. Like, it wasn't like... I don't think it was like a scheduled speech. Dude. Are you happy? It's just like... That guy needs to learn to shut up. He only needs to tell us if the rates are going up. He should only schedule meetings when that's happening. He's going to say the market's looking kind of moist next. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't... Sometimes, like, when I hear him talk, I think he doesn't know what he's talking about. I think it's just, like, his position is made up. He doesn't know what he's doing. And it's all just a ruse. They're like, this guy looks like he's, you know, wealthy and probably has some financial experience. Make him the Fed chair. Do you buy VIX if you think the market will sink? I mean, I don't buy VIX, but I buy options on VIX if I think the market's going to sink. I also, sometimes I'll short, or I'll buy puts on the S&P or like SPY, like the SPY ETF. Yeah, it sounds like when he's like talking about interest rates, he just has no clue. They're like, oh, is interest gonna go up? And he's like, no, not as long as like everything stays the way it is right now. And they're like, well, if it doesn't, will it change? And he's like, probably. I can't say. Kirsten despises the word moist. Yeah, I know a few people that don't like the word moist. Yeah, he never actually says anything definitive. Rates probably won't go up. No, I'm sure as the chair of the Federal Reserve, he knows something. Come to find out, he has like a bachelor's in economics and a master's in philosophy. VIX at the highest points on March 25th. Stop trying to find correlations. GameStop will go up at some point. You don't have to worry about the VIX and GameStop doing things together. I feel like GameStop's negative beta was more impactful in the past also than it is now. Yeah, there's no ETF that inversely tracks GameStop. I wish there was. That way I can make money no matter what direction the stock goes in. Oh, we broke to the downside. But not skimming it. We crossed it. We crossed it to the downside. There's still a massive buy order at 155. The intraday little wedge failed. I'm going to leave it there just in case it breaks to the upside all of a sudden. There's a lot of correlation between believing conspiracy theories and mental illness. Like, conspiracy theories kind of prey on the mentally ill, which is sad for people who are making up conspiracy theories. Like, don't do that. Some people can't resist the allure. Whoa, what just happened to my chart? Are you gonna live shroom, bruh? They're just priming the slingshot. Good. The SPY didn't take another dip, did it? No, it's actually recovering a little bit. Because I would have seen the VIX go, the VIX go up more. And the VIX has not gone up more. I want to see some of these people's rooms where they're like, they have like pictures of like Kenny G and spools of yarn and push pins and like Melinda Gates and Bill Gates and the Gates Foundation, and then like trying to like track where their money is in the broader financial market and tie that back to Kenny. It reminds me of that episode of like Always Sunny where Charlie's working in the mailroom and he just has like no idea what he's doing. So when you're on shrooms, you don't like the idea of everybody being interconnected by data. Pepe Sylvia. It's this one guy. That's where all the mail's going. I got boxes full of Pepe. That was funny. That's a funny episode. If anybody hasn't seen it. We're not on track for one of the lowest volumes ever. Wind Moon. I don't know, Zach. I'm not the pilot of this rocket ship. I'm like a air traffic controller. There is no Carol in HR. AMC just AMC just rescheduled its AM annual meeting. Who cares? I don't care what AMC does with their annual meeting. Why did they? Was there a reason? Are they trying to figure out a way to milk now that their stock's falling? Are they trying to see if they could just sell those 50 million shares right now? Are they moving it up till tomorrow? If you could just tell us when this is going to happen at the peak, that would be great. Yeah, AMC rescheduled because they don't know how to run a business. CEO wants to sell more shares. I think the CEO wants to sell his shares before they're worth nothing. It could, right? Thursday is one of our like breakout, still within our wedge for a breakout on our technical indicators. Give their shareholders more time to vote. For what? What are people even voting on now? The company's releasing 50 million shares with no vote. They're not allowing their shareholders to vote on the dilution at all. The board of directors is just going to release the 50 million shares, irregardless of the sentiment. Sorry, that's not a real word. Regardless of the sentiment of the owners of the company. Swimming in a sea of red. Yeah, irregardless is not a word. I can't believe I just used it. I'm ashamed. As should anybody who uses the word irregardless in conversation. It's not a real word. It means the same thing as the actual word, which is regardless. That was a fast save on my part. That is the bull case, Mason, for AMC, is that there's a chance it could squeeze. But if it does, they're going to release 50 million shares of stock somewhere in the middle of it. Stefan, if you want to know what VWAP is, you have to donate. That's the system that we have in place here. You have to ask what is VWAP in the donation thing to my side here. I don't know which side it's on the stream. Do you guys see this inversely from me, or does it just look the same on your screen as it does on mine? Is it a mirror? Isn't it a mirror? Pay up. Yeah. That's the only, man, we don't demand money in this channel, but if you want to know what VWAP is, you have to donate. Why does everyone keep seeing this? Is it because like people are panicking? Here's the giant wedge. We're inside of it. Calm down. We're actually like a tiny bit below it right now, but it doesn't matter. It's all okay. They can't even find the Google button to look up VWAP. Is the donate button hard to find? Probably. Yeah, we don't give out free information on VWAP on this channel. It's a closely guarded secret. AMC has about the same chance to land on the moon as if I went outside and threw a rock upwards. That rock would have a better chance of landing on the moon than AMC. VWAP Chronicles coming to an AMC near you. I wonder how many downvotes I'm getting for shit talking AMC. Every day when I start like this AMC thing, I get like all three of my downvotes for the day. People are like, "How dare he say bad things about AMC?" So you're telling me? I mean, yeah, there is a chance. So if I throw a rock at the sky and a black hole randomly forms somewhere in our like upper stratosphere and sucks the rock towards it, then disappears, then the rock could hit the moon. If the moon is in the same area where I threw the rock. I'm throwing the rock during broad daylight. Early AMC rant. I'm living for it. Yeah. If he gets sucked into the black hole that is VWAP, and then like maybe like, or if like I could form a wormhole. I don't know how. I don't know how AMC lands on the moon. It's just, guys, if you're invested in AMC, I'm sorry. I'll hold mine for you, but is this guy just shilling AMC? Why would it squeeze though? They also have like 10 times the shares, and they've announced that they're going to release more whenever they feel like it. I think it'll land at $0 because they have a bad business. They're debt riddled, and their CEO stole money from shareholders during a short squeeze in January. And then they've announced that they intend to steal more money if another short squeeze occurs. It's just going to burn up in the atmosphere. I mean, I'll hold my shares. Good luck to you guys that are in it. I'm not saying it's like a terrible, like the worst play I've ever seen. It's just like I don't think it has a lot of potential, and like fundamentally, like it's like people compare it to GameStop, but there is no comparison there. I'm at like a 4 right now, Michael Lord. Did it? I think they just moved it. Like they pulled it. I don't think it got bought up. Well, that's because I'm not going to sit in here just trying to make money off poor people buying into AMC. I can find like any excuse in the book to talk up the stock. Yeah. Yeah, you can have 2 more shares of GME for that amount of money. Dude, AMC's been getting destroyed all week. And last week it didn't do anything. It like floated between $10 and $12. In-person movie theaters should be dead though, because it's the whole notion is just dumb. I love how I start talking about AMC and I get a bunch of Disney Plus notifications on my phone. They're like, "Oh no, he's about to go to the movies! Quick!" How's VIX? Uh, I mean, probably downtrending. You gotta understand that, like, more and more people just don't want to. Yeah, but why do extroverts like movie theaters? It's not like a socialization event, right? You just go into a room and sit quietly and watch a movie with other people in that room. Any food reviews today? It depends on if I eat any food today, Stefan. And I'm gonna just keep calling you Stefan to make you angry. The VIX is at 15%. I'm gonna go there for lunch. Dude, are you shilling for Burger King now? What happened to your TD Ameritrade contract? Did it expire? can nerd out at home on a better screen with better sound. I'm not going to get like ringworm from their dirty seats because my couch is clean. Okay, I'm sorry, but like, you can ask any girl. Going to the movies for a date is only good if like you don't want to talk to the person you're on a date with. Like if you want 2 hours of not talking to the person you're on a date with. This isn't the 1950s. Most people who meet up nowadays met up on Tinder. They've already had a conversation and they're just there for business. Spy to Vu. They're the same. I just like the Spy better. It's preference, I guess. There was a big buy wall at 155, but I think they pulled it. It's just like sell walls, right? Like they pull them. They're not going to just like leave them there and let them get eaten up by downwards pressure. Puts on Pickle's clean couch. Yeah, $60 sodas, $20 popcorns. I mean, it can. It depends on how high end your TV is and your sound system. AMC isn't even like the best positioned movie theater experience right now from like a business standpoint. I think Regal's doing better than them. Some of you have never met out in a theater and it shows. I mean, I have. I've gone to the movies a lot. I just don't like it. It's stupid. AMC is just not a good play, man. They're a debt riddled business. They have a share of 4 million floats or 400 million floats. They're or their floats 400 million shares, sorry. And they're going to add 50 million more shares at will. So they could just dilute their float at any time with no shareholder vote whatsoever in order to capitalize on their stock price. Even as a swing trade, it's not good because the stock's still super volatile. I'm glad you bought and you're holding. Good luck with that. Go check out like Trey Trades. He'll give you all the AMC confirmation you want. He'll tell you how great of a stock you're invested in, how it's going to the moon, how the shorts are ready to just like give up and pay you out for your investment in a business that was going bankrupt before the pandemic. I think RC will do a split. Maybe after the squeeze, if the share price is still really high, I could see GME doing a split. Their float's really low for their market cap. Its all-time high is 85.47 during passage during MOAS. Maybe if MOAS affects the outward market that in that manner, yeah. For Ames Seconds, I enjoyed their Tuesday offers for cheap and fun night. We're only down 5% today, so we're not in danger of hitting SSR yet. But it doesn't matter, Travis. Trey talks too loud. I think he has like a Blue Yeti microphone. I'm super loud too. You just can't tell because I have like the gain turned way up on my microphone. My voice is not quiet though. Those are flags. Say we're going up instead of down, please. Thanks. It's just dripping off. There's no volume, right? Like we've traded like 500,000 shares since like back here, and like there's no like pattern. Like this is a downward trend, but there's no like pattern formed really. I could do like one of these, but there's no higher highs, so it's just like a downtrend. Yeah, I'm not here to like sell you on bad stocks. Like, puts on Kirk's hair. I want to cut my hair off so bad. I woke up this morning and some of it was like in my mouth. It's so long. I just haven't cut it since like before the pandemic. I was like already putting it off when the pandemic hit like full tilt and like everything locked down. Okay, man, I'm not telling you to like defend your position because you don't need to. I don't actually care about your position in AMC. If you believe in it, good luck. I'm holding my shares of AMC. I won't sell them. I hope you make some money. That's what the stock market's about. Shave it right to the scalp. What's the return rate for your portfolio in 2020? Um, let's see. I have it broken down into parts, but like my long-term investments I think were 9%. Swing trades 14%, and day trading was like 16.7. And well, there's like the theory that like if you buy into AMC, then it'll be worth what it was pre-pandemic, which was like 25 to like $35 a share or something in that range. But the problem is they had like a quarter the number of shares in their float back then. Sometimes the shorts aren't wrong, you know? Like I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Like not all short positions are incorrect. It's just the ones on GME happen to be. Where did I get my education? I don't want to share too much like personal information about myself like that. At a college, university, in fact. I think that's all you need to know. Market pressure, yeah. Down, fix, going up. What's Doge doing? Make some up, entertain us. In an alley. Like something just bit my leg. How do I apply to Pickle Financial? We're not hiring yet. Yeah, he's like a fine guy. I mean, I feel like him and Matt Kors just spend all day like selling people on AMC so they can get more viewers. Like they have no intention of making money off the stock. Let me tell you that much. I mean, in January, AMC went from like $6 to like 22, and GME went from like $20 to 483. So that should be like everything you need to know, right? We also have like 5% of their total float size. I've bought, I've bought it. I made money off AMC. I'm not unhappy with the plays I made. I'm happy that I'm not still in it though. Except for like the shares I have that I can't actually sell. When will I come back post MOS? It depends on how much money I make. If I make enough, you won't ever see me again. You'll just have the memory of me. Ugh. The volume is so low. We can look at those other candlesticks. Yeah, look how gross that is. Yeah, I don't even see that. Let's try their 4 for 4 meals today. Daniel Taylor, you're like a one man. Someone, if you're not actually employed as a shill, someone needs to employ you as one. Damn fly. How did a fly get in here? I don't even know what's real. Someone could be. I mean, the market's like way overdue for a correction, also, RDK. So, like, the market's just been running wild for like a while now. Like, if you look here, like, it just like it ran like it just kept running, and it could use a reversion, like a mean reversion back to like 402, 403. before it continues upward. I think it's really interesting that America's the only country where GameStop is for sale. That's my thoughts on that. It's interesting that in countries that do not allow undeclared short positions in excess of like 0.01% of the float, that there's no shares for sale. And in our country where they allow undisclosed short positions, there's plenty of GME for sale. You know how bad of a scam altcoins are when Daniel Taylor won't shill them? Called out Daniel Taylor. One GameStop shares left. Yeah. Come to the USA where we still sell GameStop shares. It should be like a tourism ad. The end. We're getting close to it, boyin. About 3 shares today, UK based. Yeah, I know they're having trouble getting orders filled and like bigger orders filled. I don't know about smaller orders. One man shill army. Any prediction on the new floor right now? It's still 157. Ashley. That's because the market's down. If the market's down, everything's red. For those of you that haven't experienced red days yet, red days are red. Usually defined by a downward trend in the overall market. 15-minute delay on VIX. Does it? I don't think it has a 2-minute delay on VIX. You can't trade VIX on WeBull. GME still cares about the market. Latolic. Beta or no beta. The beta is a measure of inverse correlation over like a long period of time. And there have been a lot of days this year where GME has like vastly outperformed and also vastly underperformed the market. And either of those events cause that negative beta to increase. That's not how it works, everyone. Beta is just, it's just a like an inverse correlation, and the greater that the greater that correlation is inverted to the market, the more the beta will increase to the negative side or decrease. I mean, no, downward pressure on the market is going to put downward pressure on GME. It's a stock that's traded in the market that's trending down. Yeah, beta's like things that happened before. And we had like two very large run-ups this year, which the market did not experience, right? And so those types of events increase that negative beta. I bought some UVXY. We'll see. I have a little bit. I'm up. How is MACD looking? I haven't looked at it. It probably crossed back over. Yeah, it crossed back over. So, not great. We didn't see the surge in volume that we wanted because of yesterday. I'm going to drink some water. BioNTech. Was that like a good play? I thought they weren't making money off their vaccines. Hey, we're breaking up to the upside. One man shill army. I'll always remember you as Daniel Taylor. 12.3% actually. Yeah, the MACD would cross over again. Job P. His name is Daniel Taylor. He works for TD Ameritrade. Yeah, so MACD doesn't look super great right now. On the short term, it looks good. Like on the 1 minute. But RSI's, like, it's picking up. Also, if you guys like the channel, hit the like button. It helps us out. And if you want to see more of it, subscribe. And if you would like to help support the channel, there's a donation link for our coffee down below. My coffee, not ours. It's mine. Dan Shield Taylor. I have to. I love the things going on here. OSTK, GSAT, and Tilray. What's OSTK? I'll take a look. I'm bored right now. Overstock. Got here. I mean, if you're looking, are you looking like, what are you looking for on Overstock? I don't know what kind of play you're talking about on any of these. Do you just want me to tell you what I think of the stock? It's looking like not super great right now, but the whole market's doing badly, and it was running up until then. Maybe you could like get like a nice entry here around like 70, 69. Also, Like 60 looks like a pretty strong support. So you have to see how far down it goes, but I'd be looking at like 70 and 60 as like decent buy-in levels. And then GSAT, I don't like Tilray, I'll tell you right now. GSAT, I don't really have any opinions on this. It's like a penny stock. It's looking like bearish. Like it's in like a downward trend right now. These could break up, but like, what's the upside? $3 once in its history. It could also like dip like way lower. Like you could go even like down to probably like $1's really strong resistance psychologically on this. Maybe try to pick some up at $1. But if it breaks below that, I'd be pretty afraid that you could return to like sub $1 levels. From 2K to 750, how is that possible? Can you explain? They printed more. That's how it's possible because they didn't buy them back, right? They used like 300K yesterday, and I don't think anybody's bought 300,000 shares today. How can they make shares? Market makers. So if there's a demand for shorts, market makers can make synthetic shares to provide liquidity to the market. Hopefully, I'm not saying it's like legal. Those are supposed to, like they're supposed to be covered right away, but they're just not being. But if it's thoughts on the TTM squeeze, I don't think it's firing. I checked it earlier today. TTM squeeze fires on like days of like if we trade sideways for like 5 days, then TTM squeeze would be ready to fire. But like we've had like decent price movement in the last couple days, even though it's been to the downside. We're like a little below it, but not a relevant like amount. Like this is the wedge here. We're like trading like right here, but we're still within the resistance band. So I'm not. Well, we're low. We're on the low side. So like our current breakout channel would be here. Like Wednesday, Thursday. Like so Thursday, Friday is looking like the breakout of the wedge. Dogecoin just set it all pump and dump. I don't know about that. Sounds uncorrelated. Dogecoin is a cryptocurrency that people are buying because Elon Musk told them to. I don't think it has anything to do with like Citadel. I'm sure Citadel owns some. Um, Citadel's huge. They have their hands in everything. If we cross 157 to the upside, we're back in the wedge, just so everyone knows. How many VWAPs does Doge have? Why can't Jamie make a statement if they're concerned that their stock is legally shorted? There's some legal issues. Shouldn't the shorts also? Because they don't want legal issues. They're in the middle of like a corporate transformation. They don't want anything but like positive PR. It's not like the executives make money off a short squeeze. They have to like declare ahead of time when they're going to sell any of their positions, right? And so like insiders can't sell, so they don't benefit from a short squeeze. We do, they don't. They benefit from the stock doing well after a short squeeze. TLDR for the past hour. Very few shares have been traded. We went down and now we're going back up. Boom. Stop going on about MVIS. Didn't MVIS spike already? Yeah, it hit 28. It's coming down hard. This isn't a great time to load up. This is the worst time to load up. Wait till it hits, like, if you want to load back up on MVIS because you think it'll spike again, like, you want to do it here around, like, $10. Don't give people, like, stock advice if you don't know what you're talking about, please. At least a little. At least know where, like, the resistance lines are. Like, you have one here at 12, and you have another support resistance here at 10. Like, it, even just for you, if you're invested in a stock, you should, like, know where these things are on the stock you're buying. Because it sounds like you're, like, a bag holder that wants the stock to jump again. When you're telling people to, like, buy up on a massive downtrend. Yeah, Fernium's correct. Buying, like, if they can prove, if they have reason to suspect that there are more votes coming in than shares available in the float, that's actionable. Like, it's their responsibility to take action by doing a share recall. But if they do a share recall without that information, they could receive a lot of negative publicity, which is not something they're interested in right now. So it's much better if they can do it as, like, a forced action, like, oh, we had to because, than to just be like, oh, we just did it so the stock would squeeze. It's not a distraction, it's just another stock that's not performing well. I don't think other stocks existing is a distraction. If you're holding GME and you want to, like, sell that position to get into other stocks, then either you don't know a lot about GME and you're gonna paper hand anyway, or you're just, like, not very bright. So you want to catch a falling knife, Matthew? Sorry, man. That's not the way the markets work. You don't buy a stock high expecting it to drop. Yeah, I think a lot of retail shareholders are with Fidelity. I think that's why it's taking them so long to get the votes ready, or, like, the voting ready, because they have so many people who have Fidelity or GME shareholders. There's a news segment about a cat stuck on a roof yesterday. Yes, Kenny put it there. It's a distraction. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance retail owns the entire float already on GME, and probably then some. Dude, make your stock plays the way you want to, but if you suggest other people, like, come in and catch a falling knife with you, I'll ban you from the channel. Not only is it bad advice, it's just, like, very pump and dumpy, and I don't like it. If you want to hang out here, find something else to talk about. If you want to talk about how great of play catching a falling knife on MVIS is, then I'll definitely boot you. It is a pumpy dumpy. found some good info on the hidden FTDs. I'd be interested in seeing that because a lot of the info I've read on the FTDs seems to just be like confirmation bias. So if you have Palantir7, like DM me on Twitter or on Reddit with like a link so I can check it out later. Reports globally that brokers are unable to fill buy orders. It's very interesting that America is the only country that has GameStop for sale. uh, I don't know anything about a Motley Fool post on Wall Street Bets. Was that the one that was like analyzing um like Motley Fool's calls? Motley Fool's calls are all on like blue chip stocks. They're like if the market's doing well, they do well. So like you can presume that they'll have about like the same rate of return as the market, which is like most news sources. The idea is to try to beat the market. Yeah, WSB's gotten a lot worse than it was pre-January. But that's like all the subreddits are like that. All the like stock trading subreddits at this point. Penny stocks used to be great, and now it's just a mess. It's like, hey guys, buy high tide. It's still going down. Look, you can buy even more for less money. Let's talk about water intake. I'm definitely not moist enough. I can tell you that much, Mark. There's still good DD on Wall Street Bets. You just have to know who publishes it. Not all of it's crap, just most of it. But that's the internet, right? Like if you can't disseminate information, the internet's a dangerous place for you to be. I'm new. Is this normal? I don't know. Maybe your account has a like at market restriction. If Vanguard's changing the way you're allowed to buy GME shares, see if you can buy another stock at market price. Okay, you don't have to spam it, dude. We get it. We see it. I'm talking about it. That means that your comment has channel-wide coverage. Catfishing Bill Gates. Yeah, that's some quality DD right there. Do a bunch of research on a stock, boyan. There's guides out there for like what to look for. But it also depends on the type of investing you're doing. So it's not something like I can really help you with because it can cover too wide of a range of topics. But you're looking for value in a company that is unseen by the market. So the idea is that you're like trying to find stocks that are undervalued and have a potential upside, and then you're kind of explaining why. 200 ounces of water a day for me, bro. I'll have a very wop if I drink that much. I don't trade on margin. Anytime your bank's like, hey, let me give you a loan for the casino, you should be very suspicious of your bank. Yeah, I don't like margin for that reason. That's how you should think of it. When a broker offers you margin, would your bank give you a credit card before your trip to Vegas? Yes, probably. So you had to make a guess. Why do you think they started? Because they want the price down. They want the price to be as low as feasibly possible in the event that they have to cover, right? 157 is high. They have a lot of the short positions. They were shorting the stock when we were down at 40. Like to cover now, that would be $110 a share to cover. And then the price would only start increasing as they covered. You're welcome. Yeah, if anybody hasn't checked it out, I have like a video due diligence for this week. On this channel. It's in the video DD playlist. And I just go over the one I wrote on Reddit, but if the one on Reddit's like too much of a wall of text or hard to understand, maybe the video version will help. They've been shorting since below 20. Yeah, they were shorting the stock at $5. What do you think of day trading on margin? I mean, if you're above $25,000, it's fine. My like official day trading account has margin. I just don't ever use it because I don't risk that much on my account on a single trade. But that's like a way to build from like a very small account is using margin. It's risky though. It's super risky. Like you don't want to do that unless you really know what you're doing. All right, guys. It's 12:30. I need way more coffee if I'm going to make it through this day, and I'm going to use the restroom. So, I'm going to leave you guys alone for about 5 to 10 minutes and yeah, just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. The chair will be here to keep you company. And that's it. All right. I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. And I didn't miss anything. Ah, damn it. Spy went back up. A little bit. Did I miss that? I'm not even sure if I missed that. All right. What's been going on in here? Crookins gone. Spam the cats. I don't know when Schwab's like proxy material date is, but if anybody can let him know. Increasing all day by about 19K. So they're returning shares of the ETF. There's a bathroom bounce. The two needs more fiber in his diet. Ortex report. I don't know how accurate Ortex's data is. I've used them in the past. Like I paid for them for a little while, but I suspect that their data is like estimated a lot of the time. Like the data that it provides isn't always fully accurate. It's usually pretty good though. Maybe over the Rocket Cranks app. Yeah, we haven't dropped below 40 and we haven't gone above 1 million, so there's not a lot to talk about. Has the GME sell-off started? No, there is no sell-off. No one sells this stock, they just buy it. Yeah, we're approaching VWAP. How much longer can this go on? I mean, they'll try to make it go on as long as they feasibly can, Zach. It's hard to borrow. Interesting. These are interesting developments. GME is drying up. All right, let me just quickly update Reddit. So I haven't been over there in a minute. It's my T button broken? I hope not. I don't want to buy a new keyboard right now. It'd be annoying. All right. GME's drier than Shapiro's wife. 6% sale on GME at the money. Yeah. GME is currently, I mean, isn't it a sale on GME every day? Thank you guys so much for all the likes. We have like 302 right now. That's insane. Given that we only have like 363 viewers, but 63 of you don't like me. And why would you watch if you don't like it? You know what I mean? I know everyone's voting with that button. They're like, I don't know if I like this guy's ideas. I don't want to click that thumbs up right away. Thank you, Daniel Lawrence. If it can hit my stop limit so my order goes through, that would be cool. Thursday, it's an SEC hearing here in the House Committee on Financial Services. Yeah. Although we did run pretty hard after the last game stopped hearing, so not a sale. It's a bar short. Yeah. Yeah, they're not 6 years. Wow. Man, I pissed off a lot of AMC holders and that Microvision guy probably. He was pretty pissed about not being able to sell Microvision in here. I didn't have to ban him though. He left on his own. I was about to. Waiting to see if I own other hats. I actually only own 2 hats. I don't normally wear hats. What age did I start trading? Like paper trading? Probably, let's see, I guess I was 29. I don't see why anybody would stay in AMC. I don't either, but to each his own. I mean, I'm in it. I know why I'm in it, though. That's because I can't sell my shares. And I'm holding in solidarity. Yeah. Unfortunately, that I do believe that is the case. I just don't like that there's like so-called finance YouTubers out there saying that this is like a good investment and that they see validity in that. That either means that they don't know what they're talking about, which is likely, or they do and they're intentionally selling the stock to their audience in order to improve like their viewership because they know a lot of people are interested in AMC. So if they shill AMC on their channel, they'll get more viewers. And more viewers equals like more monetization and more donations. And I'm just not about that, even if it means like I make less money from YouTube. Like they're stock traders. Like they should be making their money from stocks. Why do you think Bruce exists? Yeah. I mean, I like Bruce. He's like the only one I really like. Like if you're so good at trading, like I mean, yeah, like I can't do a lot of trading right now. One, because I'm over leveraged. B, because I'm doing this, right? But like if you're that good of a trader, like you'd make way more money trading than you would on YouTube. And you wouldn't have to like keep up the whole thing like that they have to like do with their video editing. I don't edit videos. I just do that one take. Yeah, Integrity Financial. I mean, like donation money helps you do like fun things, like better cameras and microphones, and like I don't know, puts on General Mills, puts on Lara bars. But it's not like if that was my income, I'd be broke. And I understand like they have like a lot more viewers and stuff and make more, but like I don't know. I don't think you should sell because like as soon as all those people lose money on AMC, they'll never go back to that channel again. they'll like, you've got to build value in your brand, and they're not doing that. They're just building hype. And like, if all you have is hype, well, like, we understand how businesses and stocks work, right? Then you end up like that dude who was bag holding MVIS, running around from YouTube channel to YouTube channel, being like, "Hey guys, come buy my stock." I mean, most of my friends that ask me about like where to begin with day trading have like $100 to $1,000 to put into day trading. Like, that's their risk level. I think that's like the majority of the population. So like, trying to appeal to like people who are like, oh yeah, I'm buying, 50 puts on Tesla today. Like, it's not, I don't think that's like a very big audience. And also, and like, if the people that are interested are like, you know, not that wealthy or not that independently wealthy that they can like drop $50,000 on a trade, like, they're gonna dislike you a lot more if you lose them the 1,000 that they do have. Yeah. I mean, the GME community is an interesting look into mob psychology. Just because we own GME doesn't mean that like parts of our community are above that kind of behavior, because they're not. There's a lot of bullshit out there on GME too. It's not just AMC. I make yeah, if you made 10K in a week working 3 hours a day, why would you spend 50 hours making content for Instagram? It's ridiculous. Because if you're making 10K a day or a week, right, over a year, like, your gains every day, first of all, are going to increase, because that means like your risk management profile is going to stay the same, but like the amount you're able to invest every day is going to increase. So in like 5 years, you'd be making like $60,000 a week at that like same level with compounding gains. And like, why? I don't. I mean, there aren't too many influencers making $60,000 a week. There's some, but not that many. Austin Lions, Jimmy is not exactly like AMC. Jimmy has far stronger fundamentals. You can't even compare the two. Yeah, I'm not really here to be a guru. If you guys want to know about stocks, I'll tell you what you want to know. I'll try to answer your questions the best way I can. A lot of it's on you to learn. I'm here to make sure that the information being spread about GME is mostly true, and that there's some sort of procedure and analysis behind that information, and not just like, Doge is up. What's Melvin and Citadel's interest in Doge? Why are they pumping Doge? GME. There's always a GME FUD article on WeBull. I mean, this isn't WeBull's fault. It's just like a news ticker, like Bloomberg. Has the GME sell off started? Who wrote this? Yeah, it's just nonsense. No, obviously not, because there's no volume, and we're not trending down, like super down. We're still, I mean, like, how is the sell-off started when we're in fact trading like above where we were trading like a week ago? You know, like look at this. We're higher than we were back here. How's that a sell-off? That's an This is an upward ascending channel, not a downward one. Oh, it's a fun article to say. Yeah, they're just trying to get people who don't know anything about it to sell. I mean, they're just news tickers. So whatever financial news comes out where the like company is hashtagged, it'll show up in the news feed. It's not like that broker's like selling you FUD articles, right? Because I don't think the brokers care. She's getting for shilling. I mean, he's not going to tell you. $15, I think they get, like freelance writers per page or whatever, or per article. And then they get like money based on the number of like click throughs they get. It's Bazinga news. It's spreading the FUD. It's funny because like Bazinga had like a positive article last Friday, and now they've like totally flipped the script again, back to writing negative articles. Yeah, feel free to slide into my coffee for some VWAP info. Which DDs are Redditors using as gospel that is incorrect? There's a couple that just have like fundamental errors. I don't want to dive into it because I don't want to create like a lot of animosity in here, but I mean, do the research. Research the DDs. Like if someone presents you with information and no source, you should be immediately suspicious of that information. Like, where are they getting the information from? Don't just like, just because someone writes something and takes a screenshot doesn't mean it's true. I don't know if GME has the same potential to grow as Apple does, but it definitely has a lot of potential to grow. It is moving into a space with like, you know, competition. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of DDs just reference other DDs for their information. So they're just like down a rabbit hole. And I understand, and like financial data has always been really hard to get a hold of. And so it kind of prompts more of that like rabbit hole type research, and that like it's hard to come by any information, so people will take assumptions as fact. Pandemic streaming, I don't see how that business will be able to drastically change in the future. I don't see how either. I mean, people say, oh yeah, like extroverts need to go to the movies, but they don't. They can do other extrovert things. I don't know what extroverts do. I think they go like camping, or they have like barbecues. I don't want people coming over to my house. Thank you, Stefan. Stefan. Sorry. All my meals for a month. You don't believe how much weight I lost. Yeah, donate to find out more about the secrets of VWAP at our coffee link down below. How did you know Schwartz didn't cover in January? There wasn't enough volume. Obviously, a good indicator of stock ownership. Is OBV a good indicator? On balance volume? It can be. I mean, it's not like a good it's a good indicator of like current volume. I think it's like a better short time scale indicator. I don't use OBV. I only know like a little bit about it. It's not like one I've like dug into a lot. I know there's like you can use it during a squeeze. That's about all I know about it. Kind of like I think candlesticks are better during a squeeze, but you could use OBV to like track the volume as well. What was the question? Yeah. Well, they continued to short, right? So like if they did cover, they shorted the stock on the way down. They shorted the stock at $30 and $40, and then they shorted it. So, like, had they covered their positions, right, they would have just built them. We've been like 60 plus percent short volume or 50 plus percent short volume for the last 2 weeks. So 50% of our volume traded has been short for the last 2 weeks. That alone is enough to short most of the float. I mean, Melvin might have covered, but there's a lot of other short. They weren't the only one, right? Just because they're the one that got hung out to dry, doesn't mean that they're the only one that was short GME. And also, like, we don't know if he just said they did, but that doesn't mean that's the truth, right? That's another trust me, bro scenario. For a community of very distrusting people, like, we don't trust the system, we don't trust hedge funds, we don't trust market makers, but we trust speculative DD written by each other. See how that doesn't really go in hand? Like, if you're going to be cynical, be cynical across the board. Don't just be cynical about one thing. Like, if you're going to be cynical about that Bazinga article that we just looked at, like, also be cynical about, like, whatever due diligence research some random stranger on Superstock is writing. My grandma used to tell me when I was little, believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. And I think that rings more true now than it did then. Is the community as distrusting as it is uneducated? Yeah, I don't feel like the community, like the larger community, really understands all of it. Based on the questions I get every day, I can say most people really don't know much about the market. They might own the stock, but and so like a lot of this information is very appealing to them, and then it gets upvoted, so it has like more notoriety. Odds are like a pump and dump scam. I don't think so. I'm not running a pump and dump scam. I'll tell you that much. Not with my like there's no point in it being a pump and dump because everybody's like already over leveraged, right? Like everybody's already bought as much of the stock as they can, so no one's pumping, right? There's valid there's valid like this is a valid investment strategy. Buying a stock that's super short on a business that isn't going under is not like this is not an invalid strategy. This is just a good move. This is not like, oh, let's buy this stock a bunch and then hopefully sell it before other people do. Because otherwise, like people like DFE wouldn't be holding, right? Like he would have just sold at the peak. She was a cool grandma, the coolest. Yeah, I mean, don't think that these like bullshit articles from like Bazinga and Motley Fool and stuff don't have an effect. They do. That's why they keep printing them. Is because people who don't know anything about this, there's you know how many people don't use Reddit? Like especially like in the investment world, like we are a minority. Most of the investment world are like stable, like late in life or retired people, and they have no knowledge of the crazy antics that we're getting up to. And some of them do, but few, very few. And they see articles like that and they're like, oh my God, I better not own any GameStop stock. That sounds bad. It could be long, Boyan. But with the regulations coming in, I don't think that'll happen. Tesla was kind of a unique situation. Yeah, so like if you bought Jamie right now, you'd actually have a better cost average than DFE's like last 50,000 shares he bought. Yeah, they just believe the news. So if CNBC is like, "Oh, the short's covered, it's over," that's it. They're good. They move on. They put their money back in like an ETF or like a REIT or something like that. You know, they buy more property. Could you normies go outside every day? I couldn't imagine. Ronaldo's big volatile MACD. This is awesome. I love how everyone's just changing their name to various like chart indicators. No, of course not. Like the news isn't gonna like be like, oh, the guy who started all this doubled down at 150. Yeah, even when we go up, like they just either don't talk about it. Like that's probably the biggest conspiratorial signal for me is that like when we're up, nothing. When we're down, 50 articles. When we're sideways, 50 articles about how we're going down. And then when we're up too much, it's just like, oh my God, this is going to drop any second. Because they really need to keep that buying crowd out of GME because they have a lot of money. Like they've got enough to manage with all of us on their hands without getting like middle upper class America interested. They probably don't have a source. Someone check on Daniel Taylor. He's always around. He's always waiting for the right moment, the perfect moment, and in like the uptrend of viewers to drop his like his advertisement for the hour. Low effort trolling. Do you want to say my name? Cardi VWAP. Oh, I recognize that picture, but I can't remember the name that goes with it. This is exactly how I feel. The media is actually confirming the GME short issue for me. I mean, that's one of the things that confirmed it for me initially. Not that I've ever trusted like financial media on stocks because like this isn't like the beginning of their nonsense. This is just a continuation of it. Like go back to 2008 when like during the crash they were talking about like how great the mortgage industry is doing. Please, sir, can I have some Boas? Is that you, Pietro? 1% chance they're right. We all stand to lose a lot of money. I mean, we don't, right, Austin? Because like I don't mind art. Like you can come in here and say bad shit about Jimmy, but the stock is already undervalued. We have a $12 billion market cap with a float of 30 million shares, and we're trading at 155. Look at other $12 billion market cap companies and tell me what they're trading at and how big their float is. also, like, the company has excellent leadership in place. I mean, the company has, we have no debt now. It's just a good investment. So even if there was never a squeeze and they're right, we just have like stock in a good company. What's so awful about that? That's not even a bad place to be. It's, oh no, like no squeeze, but like we just still have good money. Like we have a good investment in a solid company with a bright future and a lot of room for growth as it attempts to move into e-commerce with one of the best recent e-commerce turnaround CEOs at the head of the company. I mean, it's just like it doesn't matter, right? Like we're in a win-win position. If it squeezes, even better, right? Like if you want to take the bear analysis of it. I think so, but I also think gaming is not only a higher profit market than pet food, although it might not be, but also has like wider appeal. There are probably more gamers than pet owners, and I know there's a lot of pet owners, but a company with 70 million shares shouldn't be trading 5 million a day. We don't even like the float's lower than it's listed based on the 14A. I think the 14A, the floats was 26.7 million plus the 3.5 released at market, so 30.2. No, I understand that, Austin. I do. I've tried to play devil's advocate on GME also, as a conscientious investor myself. And yeah, I mean, I've tried to write the bull case or the bear case for GME, and there like isn't one. Like if I think the company's already still undervalued to where it should be in a fair market. And I mean, it takes the market time to realize that. Don't get me wrong, but like, I feel like I've gotten in on the ground floor of what will be a very profitable, like high growth stock. And it also has the potential for like a massive short squeeze. And so that's just, I mean, yeah, it's hard to write a bear case for GameStop. What's the global market cap? Well, I mean, I don't think Chewy's global, are they? I think they're just in the US or like North America. Share price with no squeeze. I mean, based on the research I've done, like somewhere between $300 and $500, depending on like how profitable the company is, if it decides to pay a dividend or put that dividend towards future growth. Like there's a lot of variables, but yeah, I think we're about like half of fair market value right now. Maybe like fair market value right now is like 200. Just because like a lot of the turnaround is still only potential. But there's companies that are entirely valued on potential, like Tesla, and that's like $700 a share. And they have a ton of competition. You think all these like automakers with massive factories all over the world are not going to be able to like step up and meet and exceed Tesla's production? Like, because they can. Yeah, but at my most conservative estimates, like 200 fair market value, 200 to 220 ish range, and then like long term, three, five, $600 if there's no change in the float. I feel like they'd probably split at some point if that were to be the case. Like if we got as high as like 300 to 500 a share, I'm sure like a split would be in order to increase the size of the float because the float is very small. How did I decide 200? What analysis? I compared GME to e-commerce stocks like Newegg, Best Buy. You can compare their float size, market cap, retail store distribution. I think I might have some files saved on the research I did back in like March. I'll see if I have them. Maybe I'll do a video on that. Is there anything GameStop do that Best Buy can't? No. But I think they're better run. They have less debt. They have no debt. I'm not saying those other companies can't do it, but this one has social appeal also, and that matters a lot. Newegg isn't publicly traded. But there is some financial info out there about them. As there was a SPAC that wanted to purchase them, and so there is some financial information out there about Newegg. It's mostly incomplete though. But add some sales information and stuff and profitability factors. I mean, you can figure out a fair market value for like by price per earnings. It increases the size of the float, which encourages some selling, but also provides more shares to the market so more people can buy in without diluting the stock. I don't think it'll be the next Amazon. I mean, Amazon sells a lot more products and they're like way sooner to market. And but could it be like the Amazon for gaming? It could be, you know, like, I mean, there's a lot of advantages that they have that they could try to take over other like consumer electronics. Like they could try to work deals out with like Nvidia and AMD to have like first access to like production runs of like graphics cards. They could work like deals for better pricing. I mean, they could definitely compete with like Micro Center just because they have like better distribution of their storefronts than Micro Center does. I mean, like I know like in the US, I don't know about Europe and stuff, but in the US, like there's not a lot of places to buy like PC components, and that's like a rapidly growing part of the gaming industry. Not that there's a lot of profit in that, because there isn't. I mean, Amazon did start as a bookstore. But I also don't think I'm going to like buy a case of Lysol from GameStop anytime in the near future. What is a realistic share price for GME after the MOAS? I think if the MOAS occurs, the trading price afterwards will be higher than fair market value. So like upwards of $300. Because I think like GME after the MOS, GME will correct to a fair market value, but it'll be higher and probably still really volatile for a while. Isn't the bull case a move away from brick and mortar though? Yeah, it is. But they're already moving out of brick and mortar. But they're still keeping stores. Like they're still gonna have far better retail storefront distribution than like I mean they have basically similar or greater retail storefront distribution than Best Buy does. But even after they close like a lot of the ones they're planning to close in like more underserved areas or like lower profit stores, like they'll still have better retail distribution than like Micro Center or any other competitor in that space. I think there's a lot they could do. They could try to figure out a system for allowing trade-ins on digital games. That would be huge because that's like a market kind of currently dominated by like things like G2A and stuff where people are just trying to get keys for cheaper. They might be able to get better access to PC components. They can sell special edition anime merchandise, which is wildly profitable. And gaming stuff. Office furniture. Esports. I don't think they're going to move into the world of like selling servers and stuff. That seems far-fetched. Yeah, I mean like they can like offer you discounts on like bundling PC parts and then like have like Geek Squad type tech service or something for like repairs or in-house warranty systems. Those are very profitable. I don't mind talking about the good things about GME. I mean, although it does kind of sound like he bought in and he doesn't know what he bought. I'm not going to disagree with that, but that's fine. That's what we're here for, right? So people from Reddit can show up and learn more about the stock that they've just thrown a bunch of money into. I think there is space for like another Twitch or YouTube live type thing. Like that's like a kind of underserved market. As like newer content creators really don't want to like get on those platforms because it's so hard to get viewers with the entrenched content creators. Yeah, cards and board games could be good. Magic the Gathering's always really solid, right? Like Hasbro just prints money and people show up every week for that and spend more. I'd like, well, I think it's gonna go up because I think we're just like sitting slightly below the floor of the stock. I mean, here's like a bullish signal for you. We sold 3.5 million shares, diluting the float by 3.5 million shares. Then the next day after it was announced, the stock was up $30. That means 3.5 million shares were sold to institutional buyers at a cost basis of $157 a week ago. That means institutional buyers bought the stock at $157, and those guys don't buy stock without their research done. So if you just want to like follow the smart money, there it is. And we're still up. I mean, we're still up from where we were. We're at 144, I think. Usually if the float is diluted by 3 million shares, which in this case would be like 10%, you would see a drop about 10% in the price of the stock. Yeah, they can have like local gaming leagues all over the country, and those can feed into like regionals, and those can feed into like nationals and then worlds. I mean, there's probably a lot of money in that, entry fees and money from sponsors and prize payouts. You won't find me chanting about 10 million floors and buying the dip either. The current hashtag of this channel is buy the resistance. Sponsored college esports. Yeah. I mean, it's becoming a thing. Like, esports is growing. I never understood watching sports, and I don't really like watch. Like, I play a lot of games, but I don't really watch esports either, unless they're like pertinent to the game I play. But God, man, talk about a flat line. I'm gonna delete some of these, because I don't like them. No. Update Reddit real quick. One sec, guys. Just updating Reddit. Here's how I think shorts could try to get out. Create a false squeeze. That would be like, if I was a short, that would definitely be an exit strategy that I would try, maybe as a last ditch effort, because it's very risky, right? But if you could create like a false squeeze up to like 550 without getting margin called, that could convince, and then like have the stock tank afterwards, that could convince a lot of people that like shorts covered. But I think at this point, like without any kind of squeeze, no one's convinced, no one's selling. A lot of people that are in this don't even care, like if it moons or not. Changing my name to Win Moon. I mean, I've made a lot of money on GME so far. I'm not gonna say I haven't made money on this stock already, and I'm up significantly on all the positions I currently hold. So it's I do understand that it's easier to talk about the stock when you're up, like when you're in a profitable position, and easier to be bullish on it than like maybe if your like cost basis is like 200 and you're down $50 a share right now. Possibly, maybe the big guys cover their margin. I don't know how you would do it. I mean, it's definitely complicated, but maybe there's a way. Godpill's a psychopath. Maybe there's a way to like construct a false squeeze, and that could create like some paper hands, but probably not enough for them to cover. I don't want to talk about Godpill. It just makes me sad. And I'm even more sad for the victims of his inevitable shooting spree. Why are you looking at CTM squeeze on the 1 minute? I mean, I think the hedge funds can keep it up for a while. I mean, there are requirements to margin, though. You do eventually have to cover. Isn't everybody in his chat a mod? Jason and Kirsten? Because they're part of the congregation of his church. If the school shooter is your financial advisor. I haven't made you a mod, Secure. There's no mods in here except for me right now. I am watching everybody's behavior, though, to see who is a likely candidate for modding. The Church of VWAP moderates itself. They would just like bang pots at people and yell shill until you leave. A lot. Boredom is the ultimate tool. This is their strongest tool. But you have people like me making sideways trading interesting every day. Stu, you can't just come in here and name yourself for president. Submit mod resumes through LinkedIn. Yeah, I need to background check people. Yeah, if I hold it for a year, I won't have to pay as much in taxes when it inevitably happens. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, eventually people also like that's the other thing is like people who hold long enough will eventually recover the financial position or like liquid financial position of having invested in Jimmy in the first place. I have investments that I've bought into where I was like really excited when I bought into them and then they became like kind of boring. And like I didn't pull out, but like I still have those investments. I just don't think about them anymore. They're still there. That's just long-term investing. I don't know if holding GME is the only qualification for being a mod. I'm more looking into people's like sensibility. I don't want anybody who's gonna like fly off the handle. I don't need any erratic personalities moderating my channel. I'm erratic enough. The hell's going on with Reddit? Was Reddit bugging out? I have no account on Reddit anymore. Awesome. Too emotionally invested to invest. Is the Discord down? No, the Discord's like live. There's like listeners in our audio stream right now. Or have you just like had issues with Discord today? Daniel Taylor, you're the last person I would make a mod. I don't need your chat highlighted while you shill TD Ameritrade and Wendy's value deals. Yeah, but is Discord being bought out by Microsoft or not? Could get a defibrillator. Fronium, working hard. Do you go over the 750 available on iBorrow? I mean, I don't know. They didn't buy them back. I can tell you that much. Because they were returned from before this uptick that we had earlier in the day. Like the shares were returned like back here. So they didn't buy them back. They were already returned. But they weren't returned in the pre-market. So I'm not actually sure. I don't know. They just made more. Market makers are allowed to introduce additional liquidity. So now there's more shares to borrow. You got a fresh new Gherk art piece. Who's selling my NFTs? That's what I want to know. Who's making money on my NFTs? You take a look at the bid ask of GME on Chart Exchange. What the hell is Chart Exchange? Sounds like a website I don't use. Let me look. This is like a paid financial service. I don't see anything. Yeah, we're crossing VWAP again, guys. There's still no volume. We've had like 0.5 million volume from here to where we are now. So in the last since like 11:30, 2 hours. Yeah, possibly. I mean, there are investors that use technical analysis. Institutions usually don't like they use technical analysis, but not only. they also invest based on like other factors. Just watching Redditors scream hodl is depressing. Less than 3 million volume. Yeah, it's really low today. I'll hold a portion of my stock regardless. Yeah, me too. I don't know anything about Chart Exchange. I just looked it up. I couldn't find anything. Gavin. Forgot to copyright your art. NFTs go burr. Awesome guy. I don't know. Maybe, man. Don't drag us down. We're in here to have fun. And we've all just been talking to you for like an hour. It's ridiculous. Oh, hey, Reddit's kind of back a bit. Oh, there it is. Okay. It took away my dark mode, at which point, like, I don't even want to use Reddit anymore, if that's the case. Chart Exchange is Citadel. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about Chart Exchange. Because it doesn't appear that they have any information available on Google. So we sent to Raya the Last Dragon yesterday for his 5th birthday. That's cool. We stay patient. I'm waiting. I have Disney Plus, and I'm just like waiting for it to be free before I watch it with the family. I refuse to pay like Disney Plus wants like $30 to watch that movie in advance. And I just don't care that much. Oh, absolutely, Tatzel. Can you like DM me on Twitter or or on Reddit? And we could talk about that. I definitely need to like dress up this stream a bit. I understand that based on other people's streams, but maybe people like the gritty nature of it. Do we have a Long Johnson? Oh my god. Look at that. Just broke right through VWAP. Or not, well, VWAP and resistance. Interesting. It's all coming together. No, I just want to get everyone really excited. Get excited, guys. Free $29.99 premium. I mean, it's not free. I give Disney Plus $6.99 a month. They should be giving me that movie for free the minute it's out. Trying to charge me on a service I'm already paying for. It's ridiculous. MACD not so sad anymore. I mean, on the intraday. What's the volume on that veiny beast? Not much, man. 11,000. Yeah, look how little GameStop has to be bought for the price to like move a couple bucks. Yo, Gurk, Austin is fudding. I mean, like, he hasn't said anything else, has he? Guaranteed. Whatever. I can just get rid of him. Like, do you guys... What's the consensus? I mean, like, he's asked valid questions. He's a little, like, anti-good times, though. You guys decide. Let me hear in chat. Do we want him, or do we want to get rid of him? He's our plaything. He's a Debbie Downer. I mean, I understand that some people have like invested more into this stock than they can afford to invest. And that's just like, you shouldn't do that with any stock. Yeah, I'm going to leave it up to him. If he continues, I'll do something about it. If not, like, if he wants to get on board with the hype train that is breaking back into our massive bull pennant, then I'm all about that. It's not like none of us have experienced fear. You know, I saw the stock go from 350 down to 100 in like a day. I'm still holding it. That's not because I'm stupid. He's doing a slow troll. He's waiting for people. Everyone already doesn't like him. So, like, he's not going to, like, convince anybody to his side. I don't mind him. I don't care if somebody has a dissenting opinion. I know why I'm invested in the stock. It doesn't change. Like, I don't care about FUD. FUD's irrelevant. Pound me with all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt that you can find, because it just reaffirms me more of my position. Yeah, unless he gets like offensive or super spammy. He was getting a little spammy though, Corey. Yeah, I'm just here for Long Johnsons and good times. How long have I been investing? 5 years. Yeah, I don't want an echo chamber. I really don't. Like, if you have a different opinion, good. I mean, dude, if you want to sell, like, someone else is just gonna buy your shares. Like, no one gives a shit. Do what you want with your stock. I don't care if you buy, sell, hodl, do whatever you want. I'm buying, I'm holding because I see future potential in the stock. Could I be wrong? Maybe. I don't think I am. Yeah, look, Cardi VWAP's already like lining up to buy the shares if he wants to sell them. Like, there's always gonna be someone interested, right? I don't care if you're invested in the stock or not. It doesn't even matter to me. If nobody on this channel was invested in the stock, I'd still be talking about it. If everyone was like, "Ah, you're an idiot. Why would you invest in that?" Yeah, if psychologically, if you can't handle the market, like, don't pay attention to it. MVIS with Microsoft. Are we getting more MVIS spam? Because that I don't want to hear about. What's MVIS doing? Is it still downtrending? Oh, it's up. Went up. Doing good. Look at that. It did hit $12 though. So, but so's GME, so I don't give a shit. MVIS is up $4 and GME is up 7. So I'm good. Gap fill? Gap fill is when the stock gaps down, like here, right? VWAP's really good for tracking this, actually. You see the gap, the volume weighted average price drops rapidly.
And then generally those are filled back in. So it's just like support levels of the stock drop out, and then those support levels are later filled back in with trading volume. It's pretty simple. Stock goes down fast, stock comes back up to that level or higher. So you get an adrenaline rush. You'll get over it. Call out price for listeners. Oh yeah, we're now at 158.50. Looking good. Looking bullish. We hit a doji star. And the next candle looks like it could also move up currently. Currently it's green. Although this is lagging a bit. Markets, so we're trading divergent from the market. Doge is still climbing. VIX not doing the things I want it to. And we're back above that 157 resistance. Hopefully that's now support, and we don't fall back through it. Although I only think we fell back through it here just because of absolute lack of volume. So like I think we would have stayed above back here. Is VWAP delayed at all? Yeah, slightly. Let's say I called it, but I think I called it. One of the main retorts to the MOAS is that all reporting indicates the shorts covered and the volatility of the past few months is due to retail buying and holding and smart money playing options. Thoughts? No, there was no opportunity for the shorts to cover. And then the shorts continued to short at like 70 and 60 and $50. And then the price shot up from that point. So there's at least shorts locked in there. And then we've had like 50+% short volume for like a couple weeks now, every day. So like more than 50% of the volume traded was traded short. So, I mean, even the reported short data is like 30%, which is more than enough for a squeeze to occur. So, I mean, yeah, big money plays options, but big money always plays options, especially on volatile stocks. Let me update Reddit with our ascent. As we fall back to retest resistance. Oops. 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, cool. Let's Reddit updated. Oh, and if you guys are enjoying the stream, drop a like. And if you haven't already and you want to see more of it, subscribe. I do this every day, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. And I also release like video content over the weekends and stuff for like upcoming DD. I plan on doing a little more in the future as soon as I get kind of settled into the schedule. And then if you like help support all of that happening, there's a coffee link down below where you can support the channel.
So how short one works.
Sorry, just trying to catch up with the chat here, guys. I mean, so I'm still executing trades in the pre-market, which is where I did a lot of my trading as a day trader anyway. And you know, I don't mind doing the streaming. It's obviously not as profitable, but people donate and help the channel out, and that helps keep me doing this. But I still make like some trades. Like I made a little bit of money off like some VIX options today. That was pretty good. My Doge is way up. Any predictions for the week? Yeah, Ismail, they're actually covered in my video DD for this week, which you can find in my playlists under video DD. Or you can check out the written version on Reddit, and it's pinned in my profile. Yeah, I do have so that's one of the reasons like I don't mind doing this so much, is I do have a lot of my current trading capital tied up in GameStop. And so like I was already not trading at the same level that I was trading at previously. And so like I figured like since I wasn't trading as much, like it'd be fine, like this wouldn't affect my bottom line greatly. I mean, the channel's gotten a lot bigger, a lot faster than I ever expected it would. But calls on Baconators. Go invest in Wendy's. All right, all right. I'm drinking water, guys. Calm down. Look, nice bounce. I like that bounce. Let's see if we can get some volume behind it, though. William Graham. So I briefly, someone linked me it, and I briefly looked at it. The problem is like with the failure to deliver talk is like everyone seems to be has like a different T plus number, and like really unless there's like some cohesive information on when they have to cover those FTDs, like I don't know, it just seems like speculation. We'll see, right? Like if we have a wild run tomorrow, that lends validity to that theory. Go back. Let's get back to shorting Lara Bar. Dude, I was really mad about that Lara Bar. That thing was foul. Like it was like one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth. So I don't have my own thoughts on the T plus number because I don't know what it is. Like, the information's not available. Yeah, it's just like you just have to accept that there's something that's in the financial markets where like retail does not have access to the information. Climb. Mr. Puts printed. My puts on Laura Bar did print. It was like chocolate chip brownie. I feel like someone is posting something about a new T plus number. Yeah, I've seen T plus 2, T plus 5, T plus 13, 21, 35. Yeah, it's always like T plus this week at some point. Here's the day I think the squeeze will happen. The bathroom is at Moas now. Calls on Quest bars? I don't know about that. They are better. I do like Quest bars a little bit. I've had a few tasty ones. T plus 69, 420. Yeah, sure. I guess T plus 35 is the one for tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, if you throw enough wild predictions around in the air, one of them will hit eventually, right? The Nostradamus approach. Just say really vague things. I don't think I've had the keto ones. Mike, I do love this stock, but thanks for calling out BS when you see it. 100 million floors, DD people pull out of their ass, and that heartbeat of the whole global economy is GME. It's not, but that doesn't mean there isn't stupid amounts of money to be made off of it for us. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation, Mike. You are 100% correct, I think, in that view. There's definitely a ton of money to be made, I believe, and apparently a lot of other people do too. You're definitely not going to be margin called for being 800 down in a $25,000 day trading account. Tomorrow will be the day after today. If not 100 million, then what's the price target? 99 million? I don't have a price target. I just know how I plan on timing the peak of the squeeze. Wherever that peak may be, whether it's at, 700,000 or 25 million. And any number in between, like, she probably thinks it's hysterical. I'd laugh my ass off if I were him. I would just like follow everything and like reward things like on Reddit anonymously that I thought were like valuable information. Is it good or bad to have so many shareholders? How will it affect the MOAS? I don't think it'll affect it much. Like if the MOAS is a eventuality that we reach, like I think it'll be fine. I don't think like the selling I don't think if retail like if the MOAS happens, retail selling even all of the float wouldn't matter, right? Because if the MOAS happens, then like the stock is just so unbelievably over shorted that like it'll still take forever to unwind. And like while it's unwinding, the price just keeps going up and up and up as buy orders go unfilled. To experience Ivory Crush. Yeah. I mean, you can make money off of IV Crush, Jordan. What's up, Sahib? How was work? If a few shares will likely be sold at ridiculous prices if when the most happens, but it won't be all of them or even most of them. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I think even back in January, there were like some people sold shares at like higher numbers than our actual like peak, which was like 483. But like, I think some people sold shares at like 1,500, 2,000, just because like those buy orders had to be satisfied. Superstock was back up a minute ago, but it is having, nope, it's down again. Maybe this is step one. Step one of the squeeze. Take down Reddit. It's okay. We're on YouTube. Are they powerful enough to bring Google down? Let's find out. Yeah, if you're interested in like exit strategy or my predictions for this week, there's a video on this channel covering all of that. Yeah, Reddit went down in the late January squeeze, but that was like from traffic. Came over to hide with you guys after Reddit went down. Hello, Justice. DDoS attack for the bingo card. Could be down because of Doge. Could be, yeah. Doge is just running rampant, so like, and the Doge subreddit's pretty big. A lot of people own Doge. Oh, I DNS issues today. I can't pull up any GME subs or Pickle Financial Reddit profile. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't even like load my post. I'm just getting like CDN error for Reddit. That's whatever. Hopefully people have like the links saved and they can just like join the Discord or the YouTube. Bingo card lasted 3 days. Let me see. I'll let you guys know if it goes back up. Ugh. This coffee is not working the way I want it to. Well, that's good. I think that's because we're like, we have like a high like percentage and like we're like the channel's growing really fast. So hopefully it'll be easier and easier to find us. I know like when I first started, if you typed in my name, like the name of the channel, like it would come up like 25 down on a list of about like a bunch of like Pickle Financial crypto things. But daily coffee consumption complaint. You're welcome, Bailey. Hedges attack super sonic rip. I doubt it. Your yawn made me yawn. All good, man. Yeah, I mean if you need your money for other things, you probably shouldn't be throwing it wildly at investments, right? Your vids are the first 10 results every time I search Gherkinit. That's awesome. Reddit down. Yes. Voti for socks. First time I searched it was the Friday before your first stream. Yeah. I think it's like ever since I actually started streaming, it's gotten better. But we had like a lot of subs before I ever had the first stream, just from like people anticipating the stream on Reddit. Wu-Tang Bull indicator. It's the micro George W. It's like a double bottom. So double bottom, it's when the shoulders are higher than the head. And they usually break up, but this one looks, I mean, there's still no volume. We're now at 3 million. Oh, cool. Thanks, Chaz. Yeah, if anybody is new in here because Reddit's down, please drop us a like if you like the content. If you want to see more of it, feel free to subscribe. And if you'd like to support the channel, there's a coffee link down below where you guys can do that. That's always appreciated as well. Doge to 80. Could be. Doge, I mean, at this rate, Doge could hit $1 pretty fast. Like a couple days. If it just keeps trending upwards. About 100 mil volume days. Smash. All I want is $1 billion. Is that so much to ask for? Right? That's. I feel I'm fine with $1 billion. I'm not gonna like. I don't need 50 billion. I'll just use my billion to make the other 49. Fit $1 to Musk's SNL show. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. If Doge is worth $1, it's a pretty good currency. I don't think it's like that bad of a crypto, honestly. I mean, it's just Bitcoin, but inflationary, right? But the rate at which it's inflationary, I don't think is super relevant. Mainly discuss Jimmy, Larabar's mental illness. Also, you know, churches, tax shelter churches, and alternative forms of governance. Sometimes we draw pretty pictures. We do a lot of things in this channel. I've actually had a few people like message me who have nothing to do with stocks. They just like to watch our like the channel because the chat's funny. It's VWAP, a tax haven. We're 20 viewers right now. That is bullish. That's a buy signal to the market at large. People in Citadel right now are like, oh shit. Pickle Financial just reached 420 viewers, guys. Expect a rush on GME. Bigfoot. I don't believe in Bigfoot or anything supernatural. And I mean anything. There's a meme, and I don't mind. That's its strength. I'll read it down. Yeah, I know. Did he talk about AMC yet today? A little bit. I didn't have enough coffee to really go off, but I was primed. Someone was getting me ready to go. Physiological. Either way, Mark, it's nonsense, is what it is. It's a bunch of people wearing ghillie suits in the woods and taking pictures with very low resolution cameras. Do you consider aliens? I'm sure, actually, scientifically, I'm sure aliens exist in some capacity, and we're probably lucky that they haven't found us. Clear coin. F thoughts. It's probably a good long-term investment. I like F a lot from what I've read about it. I haven't considered investing into it yet, but nighty night, y'all. You're heading out, Elon? But we have so much room to grow. They don't exist because we live in a simulation. Think about it. I don't believe that either. Why does everything like I don't understand the need to like make stuff up like that. It's just like we're just animals that are smarter than the other animals on the planet. It's been running good. Quit in prison and brainwash. Yeah, if you buy Scientology's clear coin, it just imprisons and brainwashes you. Whatever. I'm pretty deep in Litecoin. Also, I feel like we're gonna hit 1K within the next year. Litecoin, I think, is a little undervalued. I have friends that are like way, way more into crypto than I am, and I trust their opinions. And their opinions are Bitcoin is overvalued, Litecoin and ETH are undervalued, and Doge has a lot of like growth potential. That's their opinions. I mean, I don't like, I've traded crypto. I don't like trading it. Um, I've researched some of it, but I don't own like large holdings in any of the cryptos. I had some Bitcoin like back in the day, and I sold it for far less than it's worth now. It was worth a lot at the time. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't exactly have a lot of faith in it. Also, I needed the money, so what are you gonna do? Got to eat. You don't need to hold stocks, but you do have to eat. Casqual, is that for me? My friends are heavily invested in crypto. I, yeah, yeah. They like they trade crypto, and they have like large crypto positions. But that's their sentiment. Last I heard, actually, they kind of disagree on the Bitcoin being overvalued thing. The one I think is smarter thinks Bitcoin is overvalued. Um, and then my other friend does not think that's the case at all. Aliens are the catalyst. I'm only into VeChain, source cryptos. I don't know what that is. How's the 4-hour wedge? I mean, we're in it. We're back in the 4-hour wedge. That's how it is. Faux offensive. Jimmy still exists. Bullish. Yeah, company's not out of business. I'm pretty bullish. Should code your own coin, call it the pickle jar. I've done like some very light coding, but I don't know that much about it. Like I probably wouldn't be able to code a coin. Like I don't know that much about blockchain. Like the coding I did was for like gaming. He already knows I think he's an idiot. He does idiotic things on a regular basis. He's like moderately successful at trading crypto, but he has a day job. My other friend, like his job is trading crypto. He does pretty well at it. He's what got me into trading crypto, and then I decided that it wasn't for me. What game I didn't make a game. I was not successful in the completion of the game. I tried to make a game and failed. Blockchain is easy. It does. It's like when all your friends like get like an idea when you're like in high school, and you're like, all right, let's go do this, and it ends up being shitty, and then no one wants to like follow through. That's how that game turned out. How's the wedge looking? We're inside the wedge, stonk monkey. Does everybody need me to look at the wedge again? We're in it. We're in the bottom of it. Like right here. See? We went under for a second, and now we're back in it. Which I told everyone earlier when it started to drop below the wedge that we'd just be back in it. And here we are. Look, we're back in it. We're on a slight uptrend. Everything's looking great. We could end the day green. We could end it red. I don't give a shit if the shorts haven't covered. Do you think TFE is in for the long term? Like so much so that he wouldn't sell anything during the squeeze? No, he's still in it to make money, right? Like you definitely capitalize on a squeeze. You wouldn't just like hold through the squeeze and then like you would capitalize on the squeeze and then buy back in. And I could see DFE doing that because like he has a strong bullish sentiment on the overall value of the stock without a squeeze. You're killing my enthusiasm for AMC. You have enthusiasm for AMC? Where can I buy some of that? Because it's not on the stock market. What's it doing? Still trading below VWAP. Look at the stock. It can like barely stay above VWAP. You want me to buy that? Look at GME all the way up here above VWAP. Have you checked COCP today? No, I haven't. What's going on with it? Some pharma company. It looks like it dipped and it's bouncing. Volume's insane. Is there some sort of... I don't know anything about this company. Tell me more. It doesn't look terrible, but it looks like a shitty penny stock that's going to just like bounce all over the place and leave a bunch of bag holders behind. Author resistance yesterday, calls today. At the end of the day, VOV was posting in our Wall Street bets, not our investing. Yeah. Wall Street bets is about making money. Big money off super risky plays. How's the long shot? But DFU's approach to investing is very like Warren Buffett style value investing. Like he's looking for plays in the market that are undervalued. House of the Long Johnsons for AMC enthusiasm. Yeah, I want to put some puts on AMC enthusiasm. AMC is Robin. GME is goddamn Batman. I would say that AMC is like Alfred and GME is Batman. Like at least Robin gets to go out on the adventures. That's a lot of AMC. That's more AMC than I'm holding. I am holding some, but that's way more than me. MVIS is it funny that I still put like an AMC hashtag on the video? I do that so people will come in here and talk about AMC. Making me feel bad about it. Blue Clouds invest. Alfred's better than Robin. Robin is just Batman's ladyboy. I don't think that's PC, by the way. I don't think you can say ladyboy anymore. Maybe you can. I don't know. I can't keep up with all of it. AMC is fettuccine Alfredo. I love fettuccine Alfredo. AMC is not that. I'd buy calls on fettuccine Alfredo. Cheese and fat on bread? Are you kidding me? No. AMC stock did not go up yesterday. I think it did like in the AM. Hold on, let me look. I think it went up in like the AM yesterday. Nope, it just went down. It just went down and then it went down more today. Because it's stinky. Come on, Long Johnsons. Let's go. We're running. It actually looks like it might be running a little bit. Volume's trickling in. Slowly, but it's trickling in. Struggles are happening at the 160 resistance. Reddit confirmed down. Interesting. I think it's just because of Doge. Like, people are just going nuts over Doge. I don't know what to do about that. I hope people were able to get into the stream and the Discord. Price is 159.81 right now for those of you listening in. I gotta try to remember to do that. Reddit is down on Reddit. Big long boys. Yeah, let's go, guys. I'm excited. We got like the ascending scallop happening. Just this little boy right here. Looking bullish. Moving away from our resistance. Let's see if we can fill back some of that gap down. Gap downs. Yeah, it's still small, but I'm trying to make it exciting. Just let me do my thing. So what would you do during MOAS? Close OBS right now because I don't need anything slowing down my trading times. I don't know. I'm still thinking about streaming or not streaming MOAS. Dude, honestly, if AMC just like let you walk into a movie theater and pick shit off of Netflix that you want to watch on a big screen, they'd probably have a more successful business model. It looks like there's a little resistance built up at 161.25. Like there's a 2100 sell wall. But I don't know. If we break through it, I'd be very interested for the rest of the day. Just throw money around the room. I have to like get cash. I have like so little actual cash. I think I have like $10 in a $10 bill in cash. I'll throw that around if you guys want, or like glue it to my camera. Reddit is down. The stock is going up. Go nuts. Just freak out about everything. This is the time. I won't ban anybody for freaking out about conspiracies. You're going to throw your tinfoil hats at each other right now, do it. I'm throwing around some DoorDash gift cards. Why do you have those? What's the market doing? Market's up. See, like, this could just also just be, like, market sentiment, like this rise. What's the news on GME? It's just that stupid one again about the GameStops. Yeah, GameStop's totally selling off right now, guys. Look at this. Look at these upward trending sell-offs. Idiots. Stupid Bazinga idiots. Simple matter of laptop, straight from a default WeBull client that doesn't share positions. Do whatever you need to do for your own positions off stream. Maybe. I'm more worried about the latency on my internet. Like, my internet is not the best, in case anybody hasn't noticed. If you have cash during bonus, you didn't invest correctly. Not financial advice. I don't think that's what the hashtag #MeToo is supposed to be used for. Gotham. Gotham, if I remember correctly. Dude, it's just a distraction. Freak out. Jonah Hill excited gif. Just put 40K for my IRA. Damn, Farad. That's a big buy. Reddit got VWAP'd. Possibly. The margin call, they have 5 days of cover, right? It's like 120 hours or by the start of the 5th day of trading. That would depend on whoever is margin calling them. They'll have like different arrangements. They can be like negotiated and tailored by each individual brokerage. It's not like a set of rules. Let's all hodl each other until Reddit is back. Communications disruption thing. Possibly. Or Doge is running hot and like people are piling into Reddit. You got it, Ryan. May the 4th be with you. GameStop store is built on H. I wish I could update Reddit, but I guess all of Reddit's just in here now. Because there is no Reddit. Reddit has died. Yeah, also, if you guys like the video, drop a like. If you want to subscribe, that's cool. If you want to donate and help me continue providing you with good times and fun information, there's a donation link down below for our coffee. Also, you get like a cool little message over in like the corner of the screen there that everyone in chat can see. They can all be like, oh wow, look at Mr. Moneybags throwing money around. Or I don't know what people think. I don't watch streams. I'm guessing that's how it works. Also, if you want to know about VWAP, you have to make a donation of $300. And then we'll all be more than happy to help you understand. Minimum VWAP donation is now $300 though, which I believe is 100 coffees or bananas on the donation link. I don't want to double check that math. Ireland tuning in, bought the sale today. Welcome, Plank. Yeah, Reddit's down. Welcome, everyone. Look at the little bitty flag forming. Little bull flag. Donate to green screen. I received a green screen donation yesterday, actually. I'm working on it. But right now you guys get to just enjoy this like kind of less vivid image of me. They didn't knock out our comms because we're just all in here hanging out. They knocked out Reddit. That doesn't stop us. Nothing can stop us now. Thanks, Mark Haley, for letting everybody know about how to buy into the secrets of VWAP. Love your floating head. Keep it up. I just like it because it makes me feel like the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, you don't need Reddit to hold. Down during the January squeeze. Well, we'll see. I still have a Discord. The Discord might still be up, right? Dude, I'm on all the platforms. I'll cross stream to my old Twitch channel. I don't care. They gonna take down Amazon too? I don't think so. Supersonic Discord still up? I don't know. I think we're seeing our Supersonic and RGMA about how this is a plot by Ken. Hundreds of posts. People are gonna be like, look at what Ken did today. Meanwhile, Ken's getting like his colon cleansed. I'm not on OnlyFans, but that would be my last backup. So like if this and the Twitch and the Discord are down for like more than 30 minutes, just search Gherkinit on OnlyFans and I should be set up by then. Yeah, I could like I feel like if they wanted to take down Reddit, the price move from 157 to 160 on low volume would not be when they wanted to do that. Post links to all potential. Just search my name on all the streaming platforms. Like I have a Twitch. I don't use it, but I have a Twitch channel that's under the same name. And then I don't have an OnlyFans, but I could start one. There won't be anything nude on it though. I don't want to do that. No one's willing to pay enough. This is the $300 question. Ignore. VWAP, simple question. That is the $300 question. If you're asking about VWAP, you have to pay money. That's the only way any questions about what VWAP is or how it behaves will be answered. Why no Twitch? I don't know. I just like all the other streamers seem to be on here, so I just got on here. I do have a Twitch. I don't know why I didn't use it. I guess you know what it was? Partially is I was like too lazy to like reformat it. because my Twitch was for like gaming, but it was like 8 years ago that I set it up. So it's just cringy and old. You would eat if it was your last one before death. There's a place in LA called Cantor's, and for free, just for the act of sitting in their restaurant, it's like a Jewish delicatessen. And if you sit in their restaurant, they hand you some pickles, and their pickles are some of the best I've ever had. Easily. They're fresh, they're a little spicy, they have a lovely, like, lingering taste of dill and garlic. I can't say enough good things about their pickles. If you live in or around LA, go to Cantor's and buy some pickles. LA. Pickles in LA. Reddit wanting to schedule maintenance during peak hours. I don't think they're doing scheduled maintenance. I think it's just like probably down because Doge is running nuts. Big pickle shell. Yeah. Taylor. Loads for me, but takes like a minute. Some pickles about half. Sometimes I just snack on them so good. Yeah, pickles are amazing. They're the best tacos. Who has the best tacos? LA? I have to try this Grillo's pickle brand. I've heard this isn't the first time I've heard about it. I don't like bread and butter pickles. I know my name's Gherkin, but I don't even like I like sour pickles. The sweet ones kind of weird me out. Like cornichons, odd. And they feel so small in the mouth. Like they don't have like good mouth feel. They're slimy. Pickled wraps are the best. It's pretty swanky. They're not. I mean, they're. I don't think they're that unreasonably priced, but they're not that cheap. What about my personality and demeanor thought made you think that I wouldn't only eat at the swankiest establishments? Second 5G chip injected. Good luck. That way Bill can find you when he's looking to mate again, Ryan. That way Bill will know exactly where you are. Also, you're just gonna have great connectivity. I got my second shot like a month ago. Let me tell you. I've never had better internet connection than now. Literally, like 2 minutes after the shot, I checked my phone. 5G service everywhere I go. I don't know if Bill's short GME. You know what? Bill Gates has so much money. He's probably both short and long GMA in equal proportion. All right, let me update Reddit before the conspiracies set in. If it's back. Still not back for me. Maybe for someone else. God, I just want to get to the closing bell so I can go to the bathroom. A pickle hat? Will you rock it on stream? I don't know. Cause then like people are gonna be like, oh bro, do you sell pickle hats? And then like they'll be like, you should have merch. And then I just become like the rest of them, don't I? Then all of a sudden I'm on here like, hey guys, check out our merch store on Patreon. And while you're at it, drop a like, subscribe, And yeah, I don't know what else to do. Selling like Discord channels and stock scanners. Just about to do, Daniel Taylor. You just want me to go to the bathroom so you can talk more about TD Ameritrade and Wendy's and whoever else is paying you. Crazy. I sold my GME shares and Reddit came back immediately. Cool. Who bought them? That's my question, Jacob. Someone bought them. Brought to you by General Mills. Yeah, smash that bell, guys. I could do it too. I could do like my super white guy business voice and just shill all my products onto my unsuspecting viewers. Is this the home for lost Reddit users? It is now. Please sell Taco Bell. Shill for me, Pickle Man. Oh, this price action is not as exciting as I want it to be, but we are up above the 157 resistance, so I'm happy. How dare you? How dare you shill Lara Bar in my channel? You know how we feel about Lara Bar. Just ignore Daniel Taylor. He's just mad that my post Lara Bar puts on General Mill paid out. General Mills. He's just trying to recoup his losses. He's the one who sold the cash secured put to me. He didn't realize that I'd sell on implied volatility alone. Put him again, Gherkinit. No, I think General Mills is like doing good today. I don't want to buy puts. Let's look it up. Yeah, this isn't the time I want to buy puts. This stock does not have a lot of range. So like if it's down here, like this is not a good time for me to be buying puts on General Mills. I already got my money back. My Lara Bar was paid for and I got an extra like 18 bucks. Options my taste test. Has it ever been down for so long during the middle of the day? So it was in January, and apparently today. I don't know. I don't know what's going on at Reddit. I'm not gonna like. I don't think Ken Griffin's attacking Reddit so the stock can go up $2. IV plays are all I've ever made money on. That's because probably a lot like me, you're old poor and you don't buy in the money options. I'll leave the in the money options for people who are wealthy. I don't need that. I just want to skim my tiny profits off the top. No, I do buy in the money options occasionally. I have some super deep in the money options on GME. They're not as deep as DFEs are, but I do have some $45 calls. I might exercise them. I don't know if I can afford to exercise them at this point. Would selling cover calls on GME hurt MOAS? No, but it could hurt you in the event of a MOAS. Check level 2. What's going on? What am I looking for? People putting in sell orders at 15,000? That doesn't mean anything. That dude has 1,900 shares and he put in a limit sell for $15,600. But it's like It's like a joke, right? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Totally because of Citadel. I'm glad that we're basing all of our market signals on a fictional television show. These are I thought those would have gone quick. They haven't shorted. Don't worry, they will. If they need them, they'll use them. We're below max pain, so they don't need to borrow them right now. That's one most. That's probably the most probable reason. Alexa played another Birkin. Yeah, can we all start shilling for Citadel after this moons? Like, we'll just do it gratis, right? Just as like a thanks for all that money they gave us. How are we on the wedges? I mean, there is no wedge. Oh, the big wedge? I thought you meant intraday. We're doing good. We're like climbing back up towards 162 resistance, 162.50. We'll see how long the uptrend continues, but we're fine. We're solidly within the wedge, for anybody who's wondering. Looking just fine to me. Bullish as ever, guys. Bullish as ever. And this uptrend's looking nice. We've got a nice uptrend. No volume to speak of, but the uptrend's pretty good. Will be a Citadel. I mean, probably not. We can still advertise them once they're gone. Start a GoFundMe for Citadel. Negative beta for GME is still in effect. I see GME gradually creeping up while the rest of the market gradually goes down. Is the market going down at any, like... No, the market's also just going up. So, unfortunately for my UVX calls, the market is choppy but stable. I do suspect that a lot of our downwards price movement from earlier in the day was due to overall market pressure. The negative beta, like, we're moving with the market right now. The negative beta thing, just like, don't focus on it so much. It's not relevant right now. Maybe it'd be relevant in the event of like an actual market crash, but right now it's just totally irrelevant. GME moves with the market during the trading day. And upwards pressure on the market is good for GME, and downwards pressure is bad, just like any other stock. Stop trying to make it special. It's not. We've like literally moved with the market all day. Think of the beta as like hindsight to GME price action. If I can get AMC to go, good luck. Good luck kicking the shit out of that dead horse. No, it's not completely dead, but it's not looking promising right now. It's frothy. No, super frothy. Fine. I'll drink some. If I drink any more water, I'm gonna like urinate on myself. I'll drink more coffee. Let me see if Reddit's back. Nope. Reddit's still not back. GME. I've gone over this a couple of times today, GME Trillionaire, but yeah, it's interesting that I know coffee's a diuretic. It's interesting that the US is the only place where you can buy large amounts of GME. Save that for the OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back, guys. Nothing exciting's happening. Give me 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. And we're trading at 160.14 for those of you that are listening in. God, are you guys spamming cats again? I didn't take that time to do any of those things, Mark. I went to the bathroom and then immediately came back here. I don't know, probably because everyone's freaking out and trying to log into those 3 subreddits. Or they're just taking us out. They've taken out our comms. This isn't a military operation. Calm down. Cat starts yelling. Your cat's just used to my voice. Oh yeah, if you guys are new in here and you like the content, I know I've been in the bathroom and maybe there hasn't been a lot of content, but drop a like anyway. What does it matter? It's just a button. What do you care? And if you want to see more of it, subscribe so I can notify you about my online doings. And if you want to support the channel and you've been here in a while and you like what we do, check out our coffee link down below where you can send me cash monies so I can buy more Jamie. All of those are options, and they're all appreciated. This dude slings good 10. Why 8 thumbs down? What did you do? I said bad things about AMC. People didn't like it. God damn. Stop. Dude, I'm trying to shill the channel. I don't need you jumping in with more TD Ameritrade nonsense. Everyone's got a broker already, man. No one's switching to you. It's happening. Any guesses on which volume will end today? Under 5 mil? It looks like it. I mean, we've got like 1 million volume in the last 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So we've got an hour and a half, less than like an hour and 15 minutes left. So just use that as an indicator for how much more volume we'll have. Although, who knows? Like, if the stock starts moving and like FOMO gets behind it, then we could have like 50 million more volume by end of day. I don't know what to tell you on that front, but like, yeah, right now no volume. I don't expect there to be more volume unless something starts happening. 100 million volume, 4.2 billion. Boop, boop, boop. Eight of 3% AMC holders. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Like, people came in to talk about AMC or badmouth GME. I think I like banned a guy earlier today for something, didn't I? He probably downvoted me. Avocado pancake. Thank you. Is Reddit up? Because people keep saying that, and then I go to refresh it, and nothing. But it was like bugging out when I was trying to update it earlier. So, yeah. Anyway, the Reddit's still down for me. Like, I keep refreshing it, and it's like I'm not getting in. What if I can't think or swim? Then hold. Faux offensive. Just hold. Will that also boost GME? Could. I don't expect wild price action in either one to correlate. Like if GME runs like out of control, I don't think the SPY will. And that's the reason for the negative beta is that like in January, GME ran wildly away from like the overall market. And then again in February. So it's just like that's the reason for the negative beta. It's like it tracks past price action, so in relation to the market trends. Daily MACD back to green. Cool. That's nice. So we've uncrossed. MACD's uncrossed its legs. Its proverbial legs. It has. Oh, that's exciting. I like my MACD slutty. I don't expect any ladylike behavior from the moving average convergence divergence. Can confirm I'm on Superstonk now. Hey! Okay, I just got it to load. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. It only loaded half the page, and it's back up. Alright, I'm gonna update. Give Reddit like a little bit of a lengthier update because they've been down for so long. You guys chat amongst yourselves for a second while I update this. All right, cool. Nice update for Reddit so they know what is going on. Awesome. Screenshot needs more lines. I don't think it. There's nothing for me to draw lines on. I mean, we have an upward, we have like an ascending channel, I guess, from... That's not very straight, but... It does break down, usually. We're gonna test 150 tomorrow so we can BTFD again. I don't know. We didn't even hit 150 today. Like, we approached it. But also the market was dropping like crazy at that time. Like right here, the market was straight down. Like, look. I gotta zoom back in and realign my little thing here. Damn it. There we go. I did it. Every time Reddit crashes, GameStop goes up. To see all the weird posts and super sonic about Ken taking down Reddit to move the price $2. Kind of sorry, but are you silly? I am. We are probably NASDAQ right now. Could be. I don't know. I don't have like the NASDAQ on my chart. Hold on. Right, over time now, but seems fine. Yeah, NASDAQ's like on a downtrend right now, so. But GME's traded on the Russell 2000, I believe. I think it's a NASDAQ stock. It's like not a NASDAQ listed stock, is it? It's on NYSE. Not a knock on you, but analyzing the stock seems pointless. I don't know. It's pretty predictable. I think like it's actually a great place to learn technical analysis because the stock generally just goes with whatever the analysis is, especially long-term technical analysis. Like on an intraday level, it's volatile, but it's not that volatile. Crypto dipped a lot today. Yeah, Austin. I guess Austin was wrong about the 150 end of day, but he was a negative Nancy. 15 stocks on my watch list. I rewind. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 things on my watch list, and 3 of them are green. But yeah, it's a red day. It's a red day in the market. The market's not doing super great. I mean, I don't expect GME to outperform the market on a like an average day. In the case of another Reddit crash. Absolutely, Twiz. Thanks for coming in here. Thanks for the sub. So, borrowed the 750 shares. And have they had to? We're below max paying, right? So we're kind of in the range where they want the price to be. That's no 12 or 1, 2. This is not the squeeze. The stock's not even moving up. Don't ask me about the squeeze if the candles are red, please. If the candles are green, if there's just big green long Johnsons shooting up into the stratosphere, then ask me if it's the squeeze, and I'll still tell you no. It's the inverse squeeze. We'll have a power hour today. I don't know. 6 minutes to find out, right? In my experience, GME doesn't have a lot of power hours. It's either running hot and running, or it's just kind of like sitting there while other stocks do things. Do you know when it's you will know when it's squeezing? Yeah, you'll know because the price won't be this price. And for those listening in, that's 159.35 is the price I'm referencing. Every day is the squeeze until it isn't. If you have to ask if it's the squeeze, it's not the squeeze. Yeah, the stock's gone limp and is trending down towards this resistance line that I've arbitrarily drawn here. Wait, hold on. I can move this so it looks like better on your guys' screen. There we go. So that looks awful on mine, but for the stream, I think that's more lined up. Just so you guys know, because like I have the screen like stretched to fit, sometimes the drawings are a little off, like a couple of degrees. Short interest change. I mean, we can get trading halts without it being the squeeze, but yeah, when we start getting trading halts, then ask me if it's the squeeze. Short interest change, negative. I think no, because to return them, they have to buy them back. So they're lent the shares, which are sold at the price that they're lent at, right? So like they borrow the shares and they sell them, and then they have to buy shares back to cover the position. And they haven't bought back 750,000 shares, and they definitely didn't buy them back today, because they were like back here. There were 750,000 shares available before the dip, and it hasn't changed. So I think a lot of our downward action today was like overall market pressure, but some of it was shorting as well. How much GME do you own? A bunch. I have like 32 in this account, like shares, and I have a call. And then I have another call on Robinhood right now because it's like the only place I had money, like floating around. Like cleared cash. I have cash coming into this account, but it's not cleared. And then I have more shares with Vanguard, Fidelity, a couple other brokerages. I have more calls. But yeah, I'm not revealing like the actual amount of my position. Just this is part of it. I mean, like I can't not reveal this part of it, right? Because like I can't hide that on the stream very easily and still have access to it. I'm not a whale, but I do like 90% of my stock is in my portfolio is GME. I do know that. It's actually 89.78, but close enough. I'm not a whale. Believe me, I'm not a whale. A lot of the shares I have were bought cheap too, like $5, $12, and $40 is like the majority of the shares I have. This is my highest cost average position, which is 144 a share. And these are also my most recently purchased. 2 of them I bought today. Killer whale. Well, dude, I have to pay bills, and I still day trade. Like, I have to make money on my General Mills puts and things like that, Arn. So I can't do... I've put in everything I'm willing to lose. And then some. I couldn't have more faith in the stock. B of A is selling off. I'm not gonna say faith. I couldn't have more certainty. Robinhood? Well, no, I just had money in there, and I wanted to buy an option this morning. And so, or yesterday morning. And so, why not use the money I have in there? I don't care. I also have my Dogecoin in Robinhood, and I don't care about that either. Well, actually, now I only have so they only let me sell 2,000 of it, and then I bought it back on Binance. But then like I still have 500 Doge in Robinhood, so I have 500 Doge and like one GME option. But like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna transfer that money to my bank account and then transfer it to another brokerage and then buy my call option. That's not how options work. The theta. Think of the theta. I'm not like shilling Robinhood. I just have a call option. It's not like I hold stock with them. I have a call option and a cash account. It's not even on margin. People they can't sell Doge on Robinhood. I mean, like, didn't everyone have Robinhood before January? Yeah, you can't sell Doge on Robinhood. I've moved all they would let me move. They wouldn't let me. I have like they wouldn't let me move more than 2,000. I tried to sell more and they wouldn't let me. They were like, you have to wait 24 hours. I know they suck. I'm not supporting the use of Robinhood in any way. Grab your pitchforks and get him. Yeah, some people can't get out. Also, like, remember that like a lot of people can't get level 3 options on any platform but like Robinhood and Webull. Like you have to have a bigger account on most other brokerages to get level 3 options. Criminal. So like if you want to play options, like Robinhood is one of the only options if you don't have a lot of like capital. I've had Fidelity for years. I mean, they're my like main brokerage. That's like where my day trading account is, and scalpers won't be able to demand a premium anymore. Buy LTC or BTC on Coinbase, then create a Binance account, do a crypto transfer. Is this guy back in here to go on about AMC? MVIS to the moon. It's not to the moon. You're up $4. GME's up. Since we had this conversation, GME's up like $8. This guy with his MVIS nonsense. I just don't want to listen to it go on about it. Very happy for him that he made some money, but he's in here trying to convince everybody that catching the falling knife on MVIS was a great idea because he's up $4. I made €6 on MVIS. She'll maybe had a point. I'm not denying the trade. It was fine, but it still dropped to the resistance level I told him it would, which is what he asked me about initially. And he's like, everybody come in here and pile into MVIS. And it's gonna spike and sell off again, and there'll be more bag holders just like him coming in here being like, hey guys, MVIS. Yeah, MVIS had a good day. It wasn't having a good one when he was trying to get everyone to buy it. And I'm sure it won't continue to have good days. Or it will. I don't know that much about the stock. mean, I guess. Also, Clove. Is Clove moving finally? Let me look. No, right? And Clove like reverted to mean, but it's down. The Clove's not having a great day. Clover. I think that's an EU broker, right? Gotham. Oh, I drink more water. Power hour. Excitement. Oh, and while I have some more people in here, let me just mention that if you have not talked to your broker about voting your shares for the JV shareholder meeting, please get in touch with them, get your control number, or find out when you're getting your control number and have access to your voting rights. It's important that you, as an owner of the business, vote your shares. And also important for potentially a share recall if the number of votes exceeds the available float. 162.52. Because I couldn't get it to like go to 162.50. That's why. It should be 162.50, but it's close enough. Like, it's just like not the most accurate charting software. They don't let you choose like you just kind of have to like mouse it, and it's like 1 pixel difference between 162.52 and 162.50. So it's more important than the US election. I mean, it definitely could be. I already drank water. You're late, Stefan Urkel. Family matters. Early and urgency to voting. Why not just wait until Fidelity and Schwab release proxy materials? I don't think there's an urgency. I mean, the sooner the votes are in that exceed the float, the sooner they can issue a share recall without potentially delaying the shareholders meeting. Okay, no talking about rigging the US election in here, Dan Kitterman. This is not a political channel for you to talk about the things that you think. This is a stock channel where you can talk about the things that you think about stocks, not the inherent corruption of the US government in your mind. Every vote is based on the number of shares you have. Aren't most of the big brokerages supposedly releasing proxy? Yeah, most of the big brokerages are releasing proxy materials this week, but just make sure. Also, I do believe that you can call and get your control number to your proxy number and vote immediately. And in some instances, not Fidelity, but I know some other brokerages. It's a pickle channel to talk about pickled stonks. Also Larabars. Yeah, we talk about Larabars, movies, video games, television shows. We do not talk about the US political system. Why? Because it's bullshit. I don't care which side of the fence you're on. All of it's nonsense. It's a ruse. You got it, Stefan. I miss the old GME and Kanye. I don't miss the stress of the like $50 up and down price swings. I guess the elation of the upswings outweighed the depression of the downswings, but I just want to see it go up. I've had enough down in my life. I know, right, Boyan? Yeah, you can request paper voting materials. But I feel like your vote would get registered later if you're mailing it in. I wonder how many people are like FedEx overnighting their voting materials. You know there aren't fences? The moon. Damn straight is a cure. I miss extreme. Oh yeah, the euphoria of the squeeze will be fantastic. Jimmy goes down, who cares? Jimmy goes up, woo. Exactly. That is the sentiment. Short sellers can proxy vote the shares they've created. Because a lot of people don't own actual shares, right? If more than 100% of the float is owned by retail, right? Then more shares will be voted by retail than actually exist before you even get to institutions and stuff, right? So it wouldn't like, and also like short lenders, like anybody lending their short out, like their shares out to be shorted, um can give proxy voting power to the people shorting, who borrowing those shares. Jamie votes. Butterfly. Is this the mouse? No. We haven't even broken the previous high of 160.66. I'm not sure how long it takes for them to get the votes. I've never counted votes for a corporation's shareholders meeting before, but there's companies that handle it. I'd imagine digitally they get them rather quickly. Yeah, I believe they are able to tell Palantir. Because it would be like shareholder, insert name of X shares votes his shares to like these proposed matters. Shares them at a float. Does that mean that they'll update their float after? No. That means that they would perform a share recall, at which point they will demand to count all available shares to find out why there's a discrepancy. No, they're not updating their float. That's not a thing. I mean, the float as displayed is currently wrong according to their 14A. Like, if you look at the float here, it says 56.59 million, but according to their 14A, that's not correct. Like, as the free float. At which point, if there is a share recall, naked shorts would have to cover. Otherwise, they would be caught essentially red-handed, naked shorting the stock. So it would be basically like a margin call. Yes, other companies have performed share recalls in the past. Is there a scenario where they realize there are too many shares but don't call for a recall? It could happen. I mean, unlikely. It's their obligation to the shareholders to perform a recall in the event that the share count exceeds the float, like the available shares exceed the number of shares issued by the company. I think legally. I'm not a lawyer, but PJ. Thanks. You're welcome. All right, man. See you later, Mark. Have a good day. Trading hall. So trading hall. What was the question? No, there won't be a trading hall if we hit 161. 5% increase in like 5 minutes or whatever the time frame is. So you'd have to go up a lot very quickly. Is this the new Warden Elite? No, I'm his wife's boyfriend. So from $3 to $6. Yeah, there was a share. Jimmy actually did a share recall previously. Which past stock was your best performer? Made you the most money? I've made a lot of money on GME. I made really good money on Rocket during their run up earlier this year. I can only think like this year. Doge is turning out to be like one of my best investments ever. I bought Doge years ago at like 0.002. It's 10% over 5 minutes. Okay, sorry. I really need to look at the circuit breaker information for NYSE. It's shockingly hard to find like exact info on per stock halts, like individual securities. Or I couldn't find it in the 5 minutes of searching I did earlier. It does change during the day though. I know that there's different rates of increase that cause a halt based on like the trading hour, like opening and closing like 45-minute periods have a greater range of movement before a halt occurs. And then intraday, like between opening bell, like the opening bell 45 minutes and like the ending power hour, the halt range is like shorter. So it's not just like, I know it's not just 10% overall. It varies. Those are downward though, 7, 13, and 20. Time period does? Okay. So they allow what, more, like a greater range of movement over a shorter time frame in the early hours? Level 1 halt, 15 minutes. Aren't those market-wide halts, though, antimatter particle? And those are also downward halts. I'm talking about upward halts. See, this is where it gets, like, annoying to find the correct information. I'll look it up tonight. I just haven't, like, taken the time to look up the exact... I do want people to know, so when the time comes, they have the correct information on halts, and they aren't afraid of them, because for some reason, buyers feel like people get so paper-handed with halts, which can be really annoying. I'd like to break 162. Yeah, so they have upward halts also, which is the ones we're referring to. In the event of a squeeze, you will see many, many, many of them occur. You should be a quick update. Yeah, we went down and then we went back up. We're kind of exactly where we opened right now. Like within dollar, like 50 cents of opening price, or slightly. Oh, we're slightly above open actually. I was just looking at the chart. Yeah, we're slightly above open, nearing our intraday high. So we're 50 cents off intraday high. Halts are, yeah. Well, the problem is like they help prevent paper hands on the way down, but they don't help prevent paper hands on the way up. Like people get freaked out by halts. You saw it in the run up in January and also in February. Like you saw like selling after halts because people like thought the stock was gonna like immediately turn around and plummet, and it just like wasn't the case. It just kept going up. I like them, but understanding them is important. Like it's important for everybody invested in GME to understand halts and the points at which they'll occur. I think the education of what they do and their purpose is important. Over negative 10K. General rule SEC. I think that explains the upper price movement halts. Okay, I'll check it out. Like your cost average is negative, you're down 10K. Please don't share your positions or like loss porn, gain porn in here. Thank you. If you do, I will ban you. Just automatically, no warning. Hey man, really enjoy tuning into your stream throughout the day. Purity 15. Hey man, really enjoy tuning into your stream throughout the day. Super chill, super non-biased, and really easygoing. I hope you enjoy these bananas to keep you going from the UK. Thank you, Purity. Much appreciated. As always, you guys don't have to donate. It's very much appreciated if you do. But if you can, please drop us a like if you like the content and subscribe so you stay up to date on the things I'm doing and the awesome DDs I do every weekend and so on. It's the fetal holding position. Remember when we were testing 180? Petridge Farm remembers. Or Pepperidge Farm. I mean, I could see in the event of a MOAS halts being extremely frequent. Like there might not even be time like to panic sell, because like it's just gonna halt. So there's gonna be more time halted than actually trading. I think if it truly is a MOAS, like we're gonna spend more time in halts. I'll be there through the run up. I think, you know, like I'll hang out in the stream through the run up. But when I start to feel the peak is coming, maybe I'll end the stream. No, I don't think there's a limit for upward price action halts, Chris. Not as far as I know. I've seen stocks halt like a couple times in one day, or like more than twice, like several times in a day without. I've seen GME halt a bunch in one day on the way up. I've seen it halt a bunch in like power hour, like 3-4 halts in power hour, like back in February. We had some of that going on. We'll see 801 and 002 pass today after market close. Usually, if they would go into effect today, they would go into effect at the end of the day. But we would see some effect from them through the intraday trading because like people would be prepping for those rules to go into place. And I don't think we've seen a lot of that, so I'm not sure. Because we really, like, essentially today is a nothing day. We're down 1.52% from close yesterday, but yeah, February we had a big halt into close. A bunch of people on SS complaining about buy orders not going through due to unavailability. Yes. Should the price go up due to supply and demand until the sellers out? You'd think, wouldn't you, Jacob? That's how supply and demand is supposed to work. But do the markets work the way they're supposed to? More on this at 10. Percentages. It says it halts if it moves more than 5% in 15 seconds. Right? So it will take forever. But also, if the sell orders go from 200 straight to 2 million, well, that would be the buy orders would be increasing, right? So, like, I think as we approach the peak, you will start to see, like, buy orders going unfilled, right? Market buy orders and limit buy orders coming in unfilled and then escalating as each margin called entity attempts to outbid the other to get a cheaper price. Unless the DTC's taken over at that point. In which case they'll just be active buys and the price will just continue to rise, but like there won't be a lot of limit orders because I think those are just automatic buy at market. So the price will just continue rising and ideally, I mean, if apes are diamond handed, no selling will occur, right? So the price will just continue to rise. No halts. No halts in after hours. I don't think there'll be enough liquidity in after hours to satisfy any type of short squeeze. So you can forget about like a short ending in after hours. Like it could peak right before after hours and then maybe dip a bit in after hours, but the next morning's open would still be like at the peak, right? Like it won't move much from the peak. It's also become less and less once the price is way up there. Yeah, because 10%, yeah, exactly. They will increase in frequency and then begin to decrease as the price gets higher and higher. Have to fill them, and the next sell order is 2 million. Isn't the price automatically 2 million now? It could be if somebody can input a sell order that the clearinghouse doesn't reject at $2 million. Usually the clearinghouse will reject sell orders that are like that far away from like the current price. So if you like, I could put in an order like to sell right now for like $50,000, right? But like it'll usually just get rejected back. Like they'll cancel it. Do you have any recollection of the volume traded in after hours the night of Elon's super stock tweet? It was like a decent amount, but it wasn't that crazy, I don't think. I think a lot of that was traded in the post market, right? From like 4 to 8 p.m. and in the morning from 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. At which point like anybody with any like I think anybody's broker you can trade during those hours. So it's not going to occur in hours where you can't trade. I don't care what that guy does. I can't remember his name either. Austin, I think. Yeah. Don't be in Austin. Unless you are in Austin and cool, in which case you be you. But don't be that kind of Austin. Um, I mean, I guess. Isn't that guy like a geologist or something, though? I feel like I don't want to listen to his information on financial markets. Yeah. Yeah, holding isn't for everyone. I mean, it's just market psychology. People do that. Like, he, he wants to FOMO in, right? Like, all you're telling me is like he wanted to FOMO. He FOMO'd in, and then he freaked out, and then he FOMO'd back in. I mean, at least he didn't buy back in at 140. So like his losses were only $10 because he bought back in at 120. So $20 net from between 140 and 120 on each share. $60 if it was just three. Could be worse. Space geologist. He's a rocket. I don't think he's a. Yeah, I don't think a space geologist is not a rocket scientist. Could be. Yeah, it's also a wash sale. I mean, the tax implications on 3 shares are like irrelevant, so it doesn't really matter if it's a wash sale or not. Although your broker can restrict your trading for wash sales. But if you like sell high and then buy back in, it's not the same. He's a rocket scientist, yes it is. He's not a rocket scientist, he studies rocks. So he's a rock scientist, not a rocket scientist. Interesting. Not that I don't like his I mean, anybody's free to express their opinions. They study the rocks on other planets as opposed to the rocks on ours. Astrogeology. Yeah, geologist being the key word in that sentence. Not theoretical mathematician. Can't get rocket without rocket without rock. Forgot to watch this. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you sell at a profit and then buy back in at a lower cost, it's not a wash sale. It's just like they don't want you compounding your losses in order to like that's why there's a tax inference on a wash sale. It's because they want you like compounding your losses for a write-off. Kind of just sure he has theories on math too. I mean, I'm sure he's taken like what does a geologist have to take? Like calculus? So he has about the same level of mathematical education as like 43% of the population. I don't have any problem with the guy. It's just like it seemed like a weird opinion to go fetch. I guess it's because he's like an academic. That's like I'm a geologist. I wouldn't trust us either. Wade is my hero. I'm not bullying him. I just like I did think it was odd when I watched the video. I was like, this seems like a reach for an interview. But he's like an academic, so like any academic supporting the theory behind the GameStop short squeeze is like a bonus for us, right? Because it adds credibility. I study New York dance troops. I am a rocket scientist. Maybe cookies and titties combined. Yeah, he's pro Jimmy. Go him. Wooston is the man. I'm an academic. And I respect anybody who wants to take an intellectual approach to GameStop short squeeze theory. Or GSST. Look at that. I know, it's a nice cushion, right? almost like we're gonna gap up, like VWAP's gonna gap back up, but not to the previous close, like not to here, but like maybe we can just get it like right there, which would be nice. I'd like to cross 162.50 today. But we're just going sideways again. It's very similar to the price action here. It's like completely sideways. The volume's still crazy low, 3.7 million. Oh yeah, if you guys want to know what VWAP is, you have to donate $300 to our donation link found down below. And then you will receive an answer. Finishing green on the days would be very nice. I would be happy about that. I feel like it's been a couple days. So all the trading halts occurred on anybody who uses Apex as their clearinghouse, I think. So Robinhood, WeBull, I think Schwab had like buying. You couldn't buy. Most of them didn't allow you to buy with margin during the squeeze. Geography, geology, astrophysics, and space studies. Wouldn't that be astrology or astronomy? So geography, geology, astrophysics, and astronomy? What are space studies? That sounds like a class you take in high school. Houston Wade linked to geography, astrophysics, astronomy, and science. Okay. Master's history. That's odd. BAPS. MS. He's very credentialed. Interesting. Yeah, so the astrophysics aspect of his degrees would give him uh, credible mathematical credibility. I did not know his degrees were that extensive. He did not discuss all his degrees in the video, and I did not look him up afterwards. I call BS in astrophysics. He knows about the moon, but no PhD. Yeah. Where's the PhD? Why is he getting all these degrees? It sounds like he can't decide what he wants to do. Yeah, it seems like a very tailored educational pattern to be into like space mining. I think he might be a bit early on that. PS and astrophysics from DeVry. Oh, that's rough. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. All right. Cool. Good for you, the dude and Tente. Yeah, having a brokerage that clears their own trades is definitely an advantage in the event of a squeeze, as we've seen before. But I mean, no one halted selling. Stefan, there's no way to tell. You need to know the signs and signals given off by the squeeze. And there's no like known price target. If all the information that we have on GameStop is true, you can expect the ceiling to be very, very, very high. But there's no like price target. This isn't like a day trade. There's no risk. The risk profile is 100% losses could be incurred for infinite gains. It is a YOLO. So like setting a price target is just setting yourself up for failure. There is no target. In my mind, there is no target. It could be, you know, 5 million, it could be 9.9 million, it could be 26 million. Read the squeeze. Learn how, like, if you don't know the signals to look for, I did a video DD this week. It's on the channel, you can check it out. And I cover what theoretically the squeeze should look like in the event that it's occurring. And that will tell you technically when the peak of the squeeze is occurring. Awesome. Thank you, Zakur. I don't like the whole, like, I understand the mentality behind setting price targets. So like apes who don't understand don't sell too early because like that benefits everybody, right? But like I think the better answer to that is that everybody just needs to educate themselves on what a peak will look like, how to exit peaks. Like, 'cause that's the point at which like your fundamental understanding of the stock market comes into play and how to trade. What's the name of your video? It's just like video DD for the week of 5.3 to 5.7. It's on my playlists under video DD. Alyssa, if you want to watch it. But I go over like the technical analysis for this week, and then I cover information about exits in a highly volatile stock such as this and how to handle them. And I plan to exit this stock in the same way that I would exit a day trade where I expected a run up, like a massive run up. And it actually, if you look back at historical data, the VW squeeze or overstock, you'll see that you also would have exited those positions best the way I described. Thank you, Zakir. The only guy timing the peak would probably not be some guy with a lot of experience, but just some random guy that got lucky. Yeah, there'll probably be some dude who sells at the perfect peak, just because like, but like technically, like from an experienced investor point of view, like whoever sells like at the tip of the peak, like they're just paper handed. They're like afraid that something's gonna happen. That's why they're selling there, because otherwise they would like wait and reassess. What I think you'll see is a lot of people like paper handing at like what appears to be the peak, and then like the price action will continue upwards after that point, and so then they'll have essentially like lost, right? Like they didn't maximize profit potential on the peak. Yeah, Citadel's not the only one short. I was so fully squeezed insurance to help continue to cover. No, but there could be like longer halts as other entities get in position to buy. Like I think the SEC can like halt for like other conditions for longer periods of time than like 5 minutes or whatever it is. The SEC can like extend those halts as they see fit in certain instances. I'm not too sure on that though. I still need to do like a little bit more research on like repeated halts and like I know one like back in February we had like a 15-minute halt at the end of the day. Yeah, Jimmy could just flatline at the peak also. That is a possibility, Jacob. It could flatline at the peak as buy orders continue to come in, but there are no shares being sold. And that could cause a flatline. But I suspect it would continue to rise in that instance. Actually, yeah, it would just continue to go up. If no one's selling and there's still buy demand, the price should keep going up. If you've shorted the stock, you can get margin called. Yeah. 5, 10, 15-minute holds. Yeah. Going to be crazy movement and people don't make decisions based on logic but emotion. Yeah, you got to remember that this entire system is ultimately ruled by emotion. Just expect craziness. Watch the video due diligence. I feel like I cover it in a very easy to understand way. And if you have more questions, feel free to ask them. But at least watch the video for the basics. It doesn't matter if retail owns all the float. Open mark. Again, if retail owns all the float, like there will be a peak. I'm sure there's like retail investors that own GME that just like there's probably like some dude who bought like his grandson GameStop shares in like 1998 for a birthday or something, right? And like it's just sitting in an account somewhere and no one knows about it. Like you got to remember that like that happens on every stock. That actually happened in the VW squeeze, is they were like hunting for shares because like the people who had them had already sold and they couldn't find the last ones, and that's when Porsche issued more so they could cover. So it didn't like the squeeze didn't just continue indefinitely. Oh, shares are what's up. But Porsche saved them. Like I don't think Ryan Cohen will save the shorts in this instance. Up until next month myself, but obviously I've been through. I don't have any expect. It could literally go. It's like a time bomb, but we don't know what the timer's set for. I mean, honestly, it's like it could just go off at any moment. All it takes is like enough upward price movement to start causing FOMO, and that's it. And that can happen very, very quickly. I mean, RC is there to run a company, not save gamblers, but you also have to remember that the shorts are trying to put the company out of business that he's trying to make profitable. So it's not like they have like a good relationship with one another. Porsche did it strictly because Porsche needed to like move on with business, and they had just bought out VW. And it was their board ultimately came to the decision to just like end the squeeze. Well, you have to issue shares. You have to file with the SEC in advance. You can't just issue them willy nilly. You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna throw some shares out on the open market. And they just issued shares, which is their only current declared dilution. After the squeeze, they may split the stock if the price stays really high. So like if the price like comes back down out of the squeeze and like lands at like say $900, they might split like 5 to 1. So more shares are available on the market and they're cheaper, more people can buy in and divest themselves. He hates if I jammy live daily, and he has Doge, and right now he's just peacocking all over the place. I mean, whatever, let him. You know, you'll have your moment in the sun, hopefully. Why is he peacocking? I mean, it's back down from its all-time high, so tell him to relax. He's... During this, I want to know if you have any insight. We just saw a candle with 30K volume move the price up about the same as 2 candles with 18K. Yeah, so selling this stock does not... The volume on sales seems to have less of an effect on the price than the volume on purchases. That's really all I got. I'm not sure why. It would appear that the short shares are in so much excess of the float that they are inflationary. So when the stock is sold, it moves the price less than when it's bought. Like, I've done some of the math on it. You can check that out on my Reddit DDs also. We can begin to assume that well, yeah, if you watch the video, I tell you how to recognize the peaks and when they're occurring, and also with the off chance that they can, after they occur, like after a peak occurs, and we get that, like, that wedge formation, that can break again further to the upside. So you never want to exit like 100% of your position all at once. But I mean, like, you should never exit all of a position all at once unless you're, you know, like you have like a profit cap, which this is not that kind of investment. Diminishing returns. No, Redmond. At some point, they will hit the wall. Yeah, I understand how candles work. I understand that they're just... The majority of the volume is upwards. I mean, eventually you'd have enough volume that, like, dark pools wouldn't be able to handle it. They're not designed to handle, like... They're designed to handle, like, block trades, but not large amounts of small orders. So, like, even if they try to contain it to dark pools, it would spill over. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not God Pill. I know how volume and candles work. My average continues to increase. I mean, if you're buying them for more than you bought your initial shares for, then yeah, your average would increase. So if you bought like 5 at 100 and then you've bought 10 at 155, your average would go up, right? I don't know though. I don't have any insight into your personal financial situation. Do you have brokerage fees? Yeah, they could include fees. So Pickle, that chart exchange site is a bid-ask spread on the IEX exchange. Pretty interesting as there's a market sell every once in a while, but the ask then shoots back up to 1750. It could just be that there's an ask order sitting at 1750. I wouldn't read into it too much. And Fidelity looking at level 2. Most of the orders are in FNY exchange. FNY is a FINRA exchange, which is a dark pool. Yeah. Most employers transfer wealth from the ministry to that institution. Ideally, I'd like a lot of that wealth transferred to me and to the rest of you. I am holding some of my shares indefinitely, so we'll see how that goes. And I feel like there's a few people that are going to be doing that, right? People that have just, like, they have shares and they're under no circumstances going to sell them. I know that's easy for me to say right now when the price is 160. And that'll be a lot harder for me to say if it's like 10 million, but I do plan on holding them forever. Because if it's 10 million, I'll have made more than enough money. I'm not worried at that point. Oh god, it's time for siesta. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, and I'm gonna get some sleep. So regardless of the squeeze. Yeah, I have too. I'm long GME. Even if I sold all my positions, I would buy back in on the way down from the squeeze. I think it's a good investment. Yeah, agreed. Although I am pretty greedy. Like I'd like to walk away with like a couple billion, right? Why 3T? What's 3T? 3 trillion? A block of say 10k shares have been bought a few days ago at one price but not reported until days later if the price is higher, to make it seem like people are selling shares at the lower price from when the block purchase was made. Possibly. Although I would think if the trade was fulfilled, it would be reported immediately. That's kind of a different scenario and legal issue. I think you need to rebrand as it moves beyond just games. Possibly. I could see them rebranding. Maybe as they begin to establish themselves in the e-commerce arena. Or probably not like a full rebrand, but like maybe like a symbol change, you know. That's how most companies are identified, by their logo, actually. It's more impactful. It's like advertising psychology. I don't think they'll do it. Like they could probably keep the name of the company, but maybe people will just call them like GS. It's like, oh, go on GS and buy that, or I don't know. But yeah, it's a possibility. 350, 400 on the level 2. What are you talking about? You talking about like these sell orders? It's irrelevant. AP mix squeeze. It's just people putting in sell orders. I could put in a sell order for all my shares right now at like 15,000, and it'll show up on the level 2. Like this one's like 69,000. Like that's just, yeah, ignore it. Those are just limit sells. You can put whatever price you want on it, depending on your brokerage. Coca-Cola logo must be the logo most recognized symbol in the world. Don't worry about level 2. Let's just continue calling it GME. Yeah, they should just change the name of the company to GME. Like their actual stock ticker. Because I feel like they'd have more recognition after the squeeze. Later. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything here in the last 3 minutes. Just again, before we close out for the day, if you guys haven't dropped a like, please do. If you'd like to see more content from us, feel free to subscribe. I stream every day, and I'll notify you of any upcoming events or new videos that I post in regards to due diligence or extra information about exit strategy or anything like that. I have some things in the works right now that I'll be posting like over the course of this week or maybe this weekend. And if you'd like to help support the channel, there's a Coffee link down below where you can donate through PayPal, and that's very much appreciated as well. Lowest volume to date, I'm not sure. What are we at? 3.9? No, I think we're over. I think 3.6 was our lowest for this year to date. See you tomorrow, Christy. Yeah, it always is. Lowest was like 3.6. Although, I don't know how much of that was just like outward market pressure and how much of that was actual shorting. You're welcome, Stefan. Yeah, the big dips are scary, but you just power through. Last week. Yeah, last week was like the lowest volume week for the year. See you later, Trixels, Ray, Eddie. See you tomorrow, Jacob. Spartan, you got it, man. See all you guys. Everyone heading out. I'm gonna stay here for the bell, as I do. You're welcome, guys. Looks like we are closing on an up candle, hitting 160.87. That's positive volume. Yeah, I mean that was probably shorting. I know shares were borrowed at Fidelity. All right, guys, above 160, solid day. We cleared that resistance back in the wedge by $3. Yep, we're only down 0.82% from close yesterday. So a lot of nothing, but a lot of good times. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you so much.